We have the 2023 KMAC Girls Bowling coming your way on the OH Report this afternoon. All the best bowlers in the KMAC showing out here at Victory Lanes in Galion, Ohio. We have all the action coming your way on your smartphone, TV, PC, tablet, any smart device you have, and it's coming your way next.
At Knox Community Hospital, your primary care physician is more than someone who delivers your test results, more than someone who writes prescriptions, more than someone who listens to your heart. We are your healthcare partner who takes the time to know you, listen to your concerns, and provide you with expert personalized care to make and keep you well. Because to us, you're more than just numbers on a chart. You're a neighbor and a friend. Knox Community Hospital, in the community, for the community.
Welcome inside Victory Lanes in Galion, Ohio for today's girls KMAC Bowling Tournament. Yep, KMAC, live and free right here on the OH Report. Alongside KMAC Hayden Gray here with eight
come on, Trav,
from
8
the
teams.
conference. Well, we have
some guests.
6 KMAC squads as well as Crestline and Ridgedale bowling here today. But these are the teams: Northmor, Cardington, Ridgedale, Fredericktown, Crestline, Centerburg, Mount Gilead, and East Knox. All the teams competing. We're just underway with the individual portion. I believe they're going 3 frames of that, and then we'll get into 6 frames of team competition. But this is new for us. It's going to be new for everybody else, Hayden. I'm excited to get it going here today with the girls' side.
Yeah, I'm sure excited to be out here as well. We got to catch the tail end of the MOAC Conference Championships right before this, so we got a little bit of an idea of just how things were going to throw down here today. And then the KMAC teams have come in. They had a little bit of practice, and as you mentioned, action's underway, kind of where we're stationed right now. We got Fredericktown and Cardington directly in front of us, but a great site. Got a great line of vision for everyone that's out here bowling today. Excited to see some of the areas best. And like you said, we don't get an opportunity to come out and be present for some of these a lot of the time. So I'm excited to see just how much these kids could kick my butt in bowling.
Oh, absolutely. Just looking at the scoreboard, we're through the first rolls for everybody. I believe only 2 strikes so far. Got one all the way down on Centerburg's or on Mount Leeds Lane, and then we have one for Cardington. So, yeah, we're underway. A lot of spares I see. A lot of
There's
nines
a strike for Ridgedale.
Yeah. And you're looking at an individual, a very unique camera angle. You got it from the behind angle of them shooting it, and then you have it from right above where the pins are, too. So we have some cool angles. We have one off to the side. We have another camera angle back here. So we're going to get you a lot of shots. We're ready for it, and can't wait to see what goes on. But just underway here with the individual portion into the second frame of all of them. But, yeah, welcome in, everybody. What's your highest score you've ever had, Hayden?
Oh, boy, I would like to think that I had triple digits once, but I might be giving myself too much credit. Wii bowling is a different story.
Everybody loves Wii bowling.
I got the pro status in Wii bowling, but I know single-handedly if there was a qualifying score to be here today, I wouldn't match that. But at least we do feel a part of the action. We've been graced and blessed with these Guy Fieri-esque bowling jerseys, thanks to our producer, Adam.
Taking the Flavor Town here
yeah.
in Victory Lanes.
So we definitely look the part. And maybe there's some things we'll be able to pick up for our bowling game while we're here today. I'm very excited to watch some of the different strategies and skills that these players use. You see several different variations. You got some using 2 hands, some using 1. That just shows me how wrong I've been bowling for a long time.
Do you use the leg kick?
I think I would fall over. I did tell Adam probably my most memorable bowling moment was when I was a wee bit younger, but stepping past that line where it gets a lot more slippery and embarrassing myself at Lexington Lanes over in Lexington. But that's been probably well over a decade, so it might be time. Are you a bumpers or no bumpers kind of guy, Travis?
I try to go no bumpers.
Yeah, see, if I want my money's worth, I got to use the bumpers.
I mean, your score will get better because you won't get any gutter balls. I'm not going to ask how many gutter balls per game you get. But we want to welcome everybody in. Let us know where you're watching from today. Give us a shout-out. We'll shout you out just like every other sporting event we have. But, we're adding bowling now. We've done swimming before. We've done,
cross-country,
basketball.
Wrestling's almost become normal.
Yeah, wrestling.
Wrestling
track
live streams.
Highlights. So this is the first time we got bowling in here. And we're here for the remainder of this afternoon and evening. And then, guess what? We're coming right back. Not you and I. We have basketball tomorrow, but we have another crew to be back here tomorrow morning for the boys' side. Adam, though, will be here for the boys' side of things. But the ladies kicking it off first into the second, finishing up their second rounds. I see Northmor Lady Knights got a couple strikes in the second. East Knox, a couple as well. So we're starting to go up here. One of my favorite things at being at the bowling alley, though, is if you get the strike or a spare, the cool graphics that come up. I just saw a Star Wars Millennium Falcon blow up the Death Star for a strike over here. It just adds to the fun.
You're right. I didn't even pay attention during the MOAC's battle about what different screens they'd have in rotation here today. And they do have some pretty fire ones.
Ridgedale, I see, has a couple bowlers with the strike in 2 frames.
I mean, one thing we picked up on, too, is the enthusiasm at these events, especially once they move into that second portion of the competition where everyone's contributing towards that same score, which you'll see later on in today's broadcast. But kind of threw us back to softball season with the way they were chanting. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's kind of quiet during the individual portion, but once we get into the team portion, you'll hear some more chanting. See, Centerburg's number 1 bowler has 2 strikes already through 3 frames, so looking like an early leader here. Cardington, a couple bowlers with a strike. Some spares on Fredericktown's second frame. But this is fun.
Yeah, I'm just taking it all in. I think the first thing that struck me, too, is I had a conversation about the uniforms, too. Not that all the other sports are bland, but you really get the space and the opportunity when you don't have numbers or such taking up the bulk majority of the jerseys. These uniforms, man, pretty fire.
Yeah, and we got right in front of us. You'll probably pick it up on your camera here in a little bit, but Cardington and Fredericktown, the back of their jerseys are really cool.
I'll make sure everyone can see that real close.
The Freddies, they got some nice, a nice design with the Freddy mascot on the back in cursive. You see down the line of everybody bowling through right now. Northmor on that first row along with East Knox. Coach Chip, she loving the fact that we're here taking the pictures as well.
Trav, isn't the Northmor Lady Knights the two-time defending champs?
Yes.
Lady
Knights, the two-time defending champs. Keith Mark, Kmart track. Yeah, Kmart tracks on the call. You got the blue light special today, bud. Bethany Smith, let's go Centerburg. The KMAC Plus, and as always as well. Tanner, Pirate Ship watching, rooting for Cardington. And we probably will have some sort of track, at least highlights scheduled. But we'll see. We'll at least have highlights of track and field ready for you guys. Coming up, as we are getting into the third round of our first set. But yeah, continue to comment on Facebook and YouTube, and we'll get you up on the fan zone. Just to get a look of everybody rolling down through the lanes. That first lane just to the left is the Cardington lane. And we'll get you a shot of the ball coming through right now. There's the roll. And what these individuals are playing for, there's Adam Thompson with the 2 trophies right here. Our MVPs today will be getting these nice little trophies we have from the OH report. Wave hi, Adam. Such a photogenic man. As we come back to action here. So we will jump in every once in a while, give you some updates, but Hayden and I are going to be doing some camera work as well. We'll try and get some coaches in here too as the afternoon and evening goes on. So welcome in to the 2023 KMAC Girls Bowling Tournament.
Sure, we'll say this many times today, but big shout out to the staff here at Victory Lanes as well, making sure we got everything we need, accommodating us, accommodating our space. You can tell they run a very, very successful operation here.
Yeah.
With all the ways that they're handling scoring and just everything you need to know.
And Victory Lanes is the home of the Golden Knights here, Northmor, their home alley. Northmor also hosting the KMAC Wrestling Championships, another event you will see live and free on the OH Report coming up.
All right, Travis, this will probably be one of the only times today. I mean, I'll just let everyone know right now, I'm not as up-to-date on my bowling statistics as I should be, but I have picked up on, I know Peyton Goodman from Cardington bowling right in front of us, looking for a spare. I know she's one of the top bowlers in the area, picks up the spare for Cardington.
That adds on to the strike she had in the second frame. So right now she's sitting with a 38, second on the Lady Pirates.
Both of our KMAC Athletes of the Month, bowlers from East Knox. Olivia Nastasi will be in competition today. Jordan Hall will play tomorrow.
Nastasi actually, after a spare in her first frame, back-to-back strikes, so she's sitting with a 50 through 3. However, we got a girl from Ridgedale, 2 strikes and looking to pick up a spare. She's at 51. So
saw a strike down on Crestline's end.
Does she pick up the spare? Just missed 1, but she has a 3-pin lead, or a 4-pin lead on Nastasi through 3. You ever picked up a turkey? For those fans watching, turkey is 3 strikes in a row.
Again, for me, only in the virtual world of bowling, only on the Wii. Have you?
I believe once.
Okay.
I used to have my birthday parties at the bowling lanes back home, back in West Virginia. There's a shout out to West Virginia. But
yeah.
our birthday parties, our bowling birthday parties, actually, they gave you a bowling pin as well for having your party. So I had like 3 or 4 bowling pins at my grandparents' house from that. But we used to do that all the time. Then in high school, they had the midnight bowling. You had the strobe lights, the music and stuff going on. So we'd always go out for that in high school and college. So I bowled a little bit, but I've bowled maybe once or twice since.
Now, my brother, who you know, he's actually an excellent bowler.
Really?
I'm not sure where he gets it.
He probably has the
Not
leg
for
kicked
me,
down and doesn't fall over like you.
Oh, yeah, he takes it serious. Wears the glove.
Oh, yeah, it's got to have the glove, a little powder.
Mm-hmm.
Special bowling ball bag and everything like that, right? Yeah. Actually, a bunch of my friends back home are still, they're in a bowling league.
Well, that's the excellent thing. Bowling's one of those that you can
Anybody
go out
can
and do in
do.
your, in
I
your
mean,
spare
you're a fan
time.
of the bumpers.
Yeah, true. Yeah, anyone can play with bumpers, and one of those that you can continue to play well into your life. Give a lot of props to the conference, too. As I had just discovered this week leading up to the event, doing a little bit of homework, that the KMAC website does indeed track bowling stats, so I was very happy to see that, and just some of the season highs and 2-game series highs from these athletes is remarkable.
Yeah. That's what I like about the KMAC, too. They really show out not only their main sports, but some of the other ones as well. You know, cross country's big down there. You have the state champs, Mount Gilead. You have bowling.
Strabby from East Knox going to Ohio State.
Wrestling as well. So, you know, it's one of the main reasons why we are the exclusive live stream provider of Knox MORROW Athletic Conference. And we'll have some of the girls and boys basketball teams in tournament action here coming up. Congratulations to Mount Gilead and Fredericktown. Boys and girls KMAC champs outright. Loudonville also the regular season KMAC wrestling champions, because we have the wrestling tournament coming up. So congratulations, Loudonville. They defeated Northmor last night and Fredericktown, I believe, in their tri-match to clinch the regular season title. So congratulations to them. But we'll have a girls champion here in a couple of hours, and then a team champion as well, like Hayden said, Northmor. Back-to-back champs. Fredericktown and Centerburg before that, but Fredericktown and Centerburg actually shared the regular season championship just ahead of East Knox, Coach Chip. So looking forward to the action we had today as the bowlers are into the 5th round of the first game, 5th frame. They're frames, not rounds. Just to let you know,
no quarters, no anything that we're really accustomed to. Frames.
2 rolls per frame until you get to the 10th. You get 2 rolls for sure. If you get a spare or a strike, you get that third roll. To get a 300, you need 12, not 10, 12 strikes.
I thought we just talked about it. I thought they changed it.
Yeah, and that's a really dumb rule, I think.
Well,
just trying to simplify things.
Technically speaking.
Get off my lawn, okay?
Well, we got to let the folks know the facts, all right? It's 10.
I don't know. Yeah, if in high school it might be just the 10.
That's true. I don't know in high school.
But for the fans that, like, you know, who you think you are, I am.
Yeah.
Fans, you know, that's You need 12.
I know. I kind of feel like we're, ESPN the Ocho today. OH Report the Ocho.
OH Report the Ocho.
I know. We should have came up with a Channel 8 just for this event.
Well, we rarely use Channel 5, so
yeah.
we can go there. I would say Channel 2 or 1, but Channel 1 actually has the most views. We had a basketball game on there last night.
Channel 3 is where it's at.
Channel 4 is the KMAC channel, though, because it's my channel, and I cover pretty much every KMAC.
All right, anyway, yeah.
Mm-hmm. You're going to get a lot of this today, folks, because we're not that well-versed on bowling.
No, I'll probably
take a lot of
a break from making people listen to me at some point.
Yeah.
Oh, no. The young gentleman next to me just got a platter of tater tots and French fries.
One thing about bowling alleys, too, they usually just accept cash at their concession stands, something that I rarely have now.
It smells so good.
Let's take a look at the lane assignments, as Adam Thompson has saved us.
Yeah, he's angry. It's like we're like 15 minutes in here, and we're talking about food.
So on lane 1 and 2, Centerburg, Mount Gilead. 3 and 4 are open. 5 and 6, Crestline, Ridgedale, the 2 additional teams here today. 7 and 8 are blank. 9 and 10 are the Fredericktown participants, Cardington. Well, actually not Fredericktown, but Cardington and Fredericktown. Centerburg's on 1. 11 and 12 are empty, and then lanes 13 and 14, East Knox and Northmor. Today's participants here at the KMAC Bowling Championship. So you're looking all the way on the left, 1 and 2. That would be Centerburg and Mount Gilead rolling. And you also see the participant from Ridgedale about to go. Let's take a look at her roll. Tried to get the spare off the split, but unable to. Goes into the gutter.
That's tough.
I would not be able to pick that. I don't think I've ever picked up a 7-10 split.
Travel down to Mount Gilead land now.
The home of the Lady Indians. And I believe
I think she got
she
the strike
picked
there.
up the strike. Now Centerburg going. And I'm pretty sure she picked up the spare on her throw. So some good action going here. Now we have a Freddie going. Looking good. Ooh, just unable to get that pin to fall, but she'll have a chance to pick up the spare. It's all about angles here, Hayden.
I know. I'm going to give you 2 lanes. Now you'll have Cardington going.
That's going right at the pin. Got a little bit of an angle. Just missed. But she'll have a good chance to pick up the spare. So you want on that left side, just go right in between the 2 pins. But on that right side, you got to angle it a little bit further left of both of them to get, it's like math. Physics. You got to hit the far left side of the left pin for her to knock it into the right one. Nearly did that, just missed. Good throw, though. And she gives a little dance as well.
A little Fortnite
Good
dance.
try. Good try. Now Cardington looking to pick up the spare. The approach and the throw. Ooh.
Not
just
happy with it on the walkway. Yeah.
We get a long angle and a strike by Fredericktown. And a good nod.
Let's venture down since I am in control here. Let's go check out Northmor.
The Lady Dogs in Northmor, yeah. Just had a Lady Knight go.
I don't have the best angle now on the full frame, but
the number 2 Lady Dog bowler going right now. And gets a pin.
Just going to leave it on the other pin. Northmor going for the spare.
Here's the throw. Yes! She got it.
It's a perfect sport. It's going to be all day. She got it. Now East Knox can still pick up a spare here.
I think this is actually the next. No, this is.
No?
Yeah, she's blanked out the first and gets 2 on that one. That was a 3-pin roll for the Lady Dogs.
Just now kind of seeing what the camera layout's looking like. We're starting to look like the KMAC Bowling Mega Cast.
Cams on cams on cams. So you just see Fredericktown, Lady Freddie, picking up 7 on her first throw. For Cardington, they're switching lanes too. So you'll go one frame on the left side, the other on the right. So the Lady Freddie's with the throw now, and she as well picks up 7. Cardington looking to pick up the spare on your right side. See, and you'll get her run up and the throw at the same time. Because we here at the OH Report have 3,500 cameras in this place. She does pick up the spare. And it will give her a score of, looking at the scoreboard,
roll, please.
To pick it up, 51.
All right, spare time for Fredericktown.
She's currently at 66. Needs the curve. It does. She picks up 1. So 67. That's good enough for 3rd on the team. See the roll. Another Lady Pirate picks up 8. Panning left now. Crestline Lady Dog picks up 7. That gives her a score of 46. And the Lady Pirate picked up the spare.
And just a little update on the scoring situation here today, since we do have a couple of teams out here. How many would you say, Hayden?
I think there's 8.
It's a little difficult for us to keep track of 8 different scores going on all at the same time. So we will be updating the scores when the lanes update them, and they have been fortunate enough to help us out with that and give us all of the information. But it's quite a busy day here, and Victory Lanes here in Galion has been more than accommodating, but even some of their staff are out here coaching as well. So score updates will be periodically coming through, and as soon as we've got those, we will share those with you right there on the screen, and we'll try to get some individual bowling scores as well. But just wanted to give everybody a heads up as far as, well, hey, these scores are being updated. This is our first crack at bowling, and I think so far we're just trying to take it smooth, take it simple, outside the camera work. Here's more Travis.
Oh, jeez. That's the rare time you're going to hear our producer, Adam Thompson, and he explained that perfectly. We do have scores that will be updated, but it might take a little bit of time. But
yeah,
you know the faces. You'll see what they're doing. We at least want to show you what's going on.
Yeah, what? There's about, how many bowlers compete at one time for one team as well? 1, 2, maybe you got 5. So 40 scores all at once is very difficult. So
and after
you'll know as soon as we know.
Once the first round gets through, they have scorekeepers that will run it back. So after the first,
yep, we got lives.
After the first game, we'll start giving you some scores as well, live and free, right here on the OH Report.
Oh, I missed it. There was an advertisement for bumper bowling. Perfect.
Every day.
Oh, it looks like we actually might have someone that knows a thing or two about real bowling. I know Mr. Thompson has a family member here today. I am gladly going to give up my headset, Travis. And I'll talk to the
he's
just coming to look. I was halfway
Sorry,
off
Hayden.
with the headset. Well, I'm here to stay. See what's going on with the competition now.
I see our first score into the 100s for Fredericktown. Let me see if I can pull up that name for you folks. There we go. Pink Pain.
That is a
117
awesome name, first off.
For her.
In those triple digits, next closest score on the team with 91. So great
That is
early
Grace
showing.
McMahon.
Lady Freddies and Lady Trojans tied, you said, to for the regular season title, right, Travis?
That is what I heard earlier on. East Knox just missed out on the final match of the season. If they would have won, they would have won it. But Freddie Berg takes the title.
Well, it's nice to hear there's competition within the conference for the bowling title.
We do have a 115 score from Ridgedale. Let's see who that is.
Yeah, fifth bowler.
That is Aubrey Smith. So she's just 2 behind for the lead after 6 frames here today.
Start moving around again. Let's get you some.
Yeah, let's get some play-by-play here, Hayden. I'll switch on over to you.
Oh, I don't know if there's going to be some play-by-play, but I mean, we'll start off at the far left. We got Mount Gilead up.
Looking to pick up.
Just missed out.
Just missed. Left 2 up. So that would end her roll. And we'll get our next contestant. Just a little too far to the right there.
And Centerburg looked to pick up the spare wide right.
Scott Norwood, wide right.
Oh,
with the Super Bowl coming up.
Move down to Crestline.
Looking, that's a good ball.
Oh, took a wicked left.
Yeah, really skipped left and avoided. Looked good so far.
Oh, and then the daunting. I'm not sure what variation of a split that is, but Ridgedale's got a tough spare. We're going to go close up on the pin, see what kind of rotation she puts to try and pick this one up. The wind-up coming.
And the pitch, I mean, the throw. Got spin to it. She will pick up the 10 pin, but leave 1 left, so that's 9 for her.
Crestline misses out on the spare as well. Stay down for the next round of bowlers.
First throw. Freddie Berg.
Now Ridgedale.
Cardington, yeah.
That one going just far right. Still knocks down about 3 or 4 pins.
I said Centerburg. It was Cardington, Fredericktown split.
Okay.
The KMAC.
Spare picked up by Crestline. A lot of C's.
Yes.
When you throw Crestline in there, it's a little tricky.
Right?
Crestline, Cardington, Centerburg. Very front half of the alphabet heavy in the KMAC. Danville, the lone, I don't know, true KMAC team that doesn't have a bowling team. Patience.
Yes, patience. I don't even, do they have a bowling alley in Danville?
I don't know.
I don't think they do. They'd have to go to Mount Vernon, which isn't that far away.
Fredericktown looking for a spare.
Leaves the 8 pin hanging. So that's 8. Cardington going after it. Nice move, and it's a strike. Let's take a look at the replay.
Ah.
Nice.
That's kind of cool. That's fun.
That's the perfect strike right there.
I believe Peyton Goodman up here now, looking to make it 2 strikes. That's those jerseys we were talking about, Travis.
Yeah, those are nice.
Not as cool as our Guy Fieri ones, but
no, We're taking you to Flavortown.
But that's
here,
pretty
folks.
hard to top.
Yeah, that is. That is, absolutely. And we have a spare picked up by Peyton. Peyton Goodman just picked up the spare, and here's her player spotlight.
Yeah, she's got some insane averages this year. Highest game, 249. And her highest two-game series on the season, 445.
With the Lady Pirates. We take a look at the Lady Freddie going at it here. Curves at the last second, but just leaves one hanging. She'll have a good chance there at picking up the spare.
Not enough to ricochet.
Yeah, it actually ricocheted around the pin and did not make contact at all, but that's a 9-pin frame. As we are in the 8th frame now in game number 1 of the individual competition. And the Lady Freddies pick up the spare.
Move back down to Lady Bulldogs of East Knox and Northmor on the far right end.
Nastasi with the throw. Did she get the strike?
I
She
can't
just
tell based off
left
the reaction.
The 7-pin. Olivia just missed. So she'll have a chance to pick up the spare. Olivia, the KMAC Girls Athlete of the Month for December, currently with a 141 in the 8th frame. Looking to pick up the spare. She got it. So Nastasi gets the spare. She sits at 142 through 8 frames in their first throw of the 9th. Coming back down, we see Lady Pirate back at it. Good 9 pins from Abby there.
Yeah, Travis, I mean, I know it's kind of going to burn through it pretty quickly early, but we've also got a spotlight for Miss Nastasi, as you mentioned, who was the KMAC Girls Athlete of the Month.
And I think we'll talk to her coach here in a little bit, Coach Chip, after the first frame, after the first game. She looked at me and smiled, so hopefully we'll get an interview with her first. But Nastasi sitting at a 142. However, a Lady Freddie sits at 143 through 8. So close match thus far here in game number 1. Once again, want to welcome everybody watching live and free today. Pink Payne is the one with 143. And we have a 175 down on Ridgedale.
Let's head down there.
Aubrey Smith with the 175. She's got at least 5 straight strikes.
I think they may be wrapped up for theirs.
I think what they have to do, both sides, they have to let each team bowl because you switch lanes every frame. So once Crestline finishes with their 8th frame, then the teams will switch lanes and then continue to roll. And the Lady Dog pits up the strike. So I guess you could say that's like a competitive balance type deal, Hayden, where you're not throwing on the same lane every single time. You switch back and forth.
Yeah. No one-ups to getting too used to one lane, I guess, always keeping you on your feet.
And
strike from Ridgedale.
Also, the oil on the lane, there might be a little bit more oil on one lane than the other, so it, keeps that even as well.
It's true.
Just heard a loud cheer from the Lady Knights. They picked up the strike. Abby Gray commenting, I for sure need the bumpers.
Yes, thank you. See, at least my wife agrees.
Has your wife beaten you?
We have not gone bowling in a long time, and if we have, then I probably did lose.
We'd like to thank our sponsor today, too, Amato's Woodfired Pizza and Morrow County Hospital. Amato's Woodfired Pizza. Wood-fired wings, craft pizza, homemade pasta, craft beer. Enjoy their Surf and Turf special on Valentine's Day. Check out their Facebook for more information. I mean, I'm down for some craft pizza and craft beer. Although, like Han, I'm spending Valentine's Day solo. Actually, I'll be covering a basketball game that night anyway. Lexington and Shelby, but still.
Hey, there's worse places
I'll be
to
spending
at,
Valentine's Day with about 3,000 people packed into Shelby High School. You saw the reaction there from the Lady Freddy. He's got the pin to just fall, but an Abby starting to pick things up there for Cardington. Gets the strike. She's now up to 140 as they're in the 9th frame. No one, I think we're about to go into the 10th frame here. Everybody's in their 9th or finishing it up. So we'll hopefully be getting you some scores individually to read off to you after game number 1. And like we said, this is the best of the total of 3 games individually. Then we go into the team, which is 6.
Yeah, I'd love to hear some of Coach Chip's just
insight?
Discussion. Yeah, insight about the strategy that has to go into when you bowl as a team. As far as, you always kind of got to just adjust on the fly to whatever your teammate before you was able to do. But I want to know what kind of strategy goes into it and how they utilize each other's strengths and stuff. That's the kind of stuff that I just don't know.
Why do you do the leg kick? That's what I want to know. Why the leg kick?
Yeah, what is the benefits of a leg kick?
Also, what goes into choosing the uniform?
Yeah.
That's a nice pickup of a spare for Northmor. Looking right down, Northmor is 4 out of 5 players in the 100s. East Knox, Nastasi is 160.
Got a 153 on Fredericktown.
All 5 scores in there. Cardington has 1 bowler left to get into triple digits, but she's at 94. Got a 205 for our leader from Ridgedale now, as she hit a strike in her 9th frame. As Crestline's finishing up there, so we'll try and get her final roll as well. She did not get all 9 strikes, however. She did have 1 open frame, so we won't be seeing a 300 here in the first game, but close to it from Ridgedale as we are beginning the 10th frame for both sides. 3 Lady Trojans with triple digits, and then 2 from Mount Gilead. So we've had some good action here. to kick things off. And usually for me, at least, Tate, it takes a game to get warmed up.
Yeah, or 2 or 3 or
never
the entire night.
Never for me, yeah.
But, yeah, I think most of the bowlers here in action today now are pretty hitting their stride. We've seen those numbers balloon.
I mean, it'll be that second game when it really, bowlers will separate themselves from the rest of the pack, and we'll have an idea of who will be in contention going into the final game. Cardington's lead bowler. Miranda with the 123 going for her spare attempt. That will be, if you're looking at the G in bowling, 2 lanes to the left of that. That's the best I have.
Nice, Travis.
And there's the throw right now.
Way to use your landmarks.
She picks it up. That's the best I could explain.
Oh, she got it.
You see the G, you go up to that middle lane, you go 2 over, and that was her lane. And now we have a Lady Freddie bowling right there. She picks up 1 of 2. It's a smart roll to pick up 9. And that she finishes with a 171. Strike for Miranda. Take a look at the replay. Abby gets 7 on her first. She'll need 1 more spare to get her third roll. Still awaiting Aubrey Smith's final throws as she leads right now with a 205. She's on at least a 6-frame strike streak. That's a double turkey.
Yeah, we'll head down there here after this throw from Cardington.
Abby looking to pick up the spare. She gets 1, so she will finish with a 147. Now Alexis's turn, but we head down the line. Crestline just finished with the spare. They'll get another throw. Alexis picks up the strike, or the spare. That was a strike, so she'll get another throw. She gets another strike, she'll have a third throw. Back down to Ridgedale. Can she pick up the spare? Just to the right, missed it. Take a look at the replay, just inches wide right. And she knew it. Second to final bowler from Ridgedale. Alexis picks up her spare to finish off for Cardington. 159 she finishes with after the first round. Peyton Goodman gets a 7 on her second throw, while Anna Kraus bowling for Fredericktown.
Trav, now we have The 205 bowler from Ridgedale up.
Aubrey Smith. And I just noticed under the scores they actually have their names. Got another. 7 in a row for Aubrey Smith. Back to the 4th frame. All strikes for her. She'll get 2 more throws. Sitting at a 235. Aubrey second. Got a nice spin to it. Oh, and left 2 up. So she finishes with 7 in a row, but we'll get one more chance at hitting the spare to finish off her first game. 251, but that'll go up if she can get this spare. Great first game by Aubrey Smith. For the spare. Yes. Picks it up, and she will finish with a 253. Great start by her. So all teams have finished things up for their first throws. And we have 2 teams starting the second, so we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with game number 2, and hopefully we'll get some scores for you out here as well. Live and free right here on the OH Report.
At Knox Community Hospital, your primary care physician is more than someone who delivers your test results, more than someone who writes prescriptions, more than someone who listens to your heart. We are your healthcare partner who takes the time to know you, listen to your concerns, and provide you with expert personalized care to make and keep you well. Because to us, you're more than just numbers on a chart. You're a neighbor and a friend. Knox Community Hospital, in the community, for the community.
You know you gotta climb higher, climb higher, let the fire burn brighter, be stronger, go longer, climb higher, climb higher.
Welcome back to the 2023 Girls KMAC Bowling Championships live and free on the OH Report from Galion, Ohio, Victory Lanes. And I am joined by the one that wanted us to be here the most, that kept bugging us until we finally came here, Coach Paz of the East Knox Lady and Bulldogs for tomorrow. But, Coach, fun to be here.
I know, isn't it? That's the best. And the food is phenomenal.
Yeah,
Shout out to Victory Lane's food. It's phenomenal.
Shout out. So we're taking a look, actually, live action of your Lady Bulldogs bowling right now. But first off, for you guys, how's the season gone so far? I know you guys just missed out on the regular season championship going down to the final match.
We didn't bowl well. They bowled great. We had a lot of splits, and the kids it struggled. It's a different floor for them. It's a different lane. So that's a little disappointing, but we finished dead last year. And the year before that, we'd never won a match. So when I took the program, I had 0 girls returning.
Mm-hmm.
So all of the girls that you see here are pretty much brand new bowlers.
Yeah.
3 of them are from my basketball team from when I coached ball. 3 of the basketball players came over.
Mm-hmm.
So I sniffed some from Mandy. She's probably not happy, but it's okay.
Hey, they had a great second half of the season, too, the girls' basketball
Oh, yeah,
team.
they did. I was there last night. It was really fun.
We're trying to get a camera angle on us. So you're going to be on camera now so you can say hi to the husband.
Oh, gosh. Up there?
Right here. Yeah.
From Buckets.
There we go. I'm Travis Berardi. That's Coach Paz, Chip Paz Derek of the Lady Bulldogs of East Knox. Scores are coming in, too, so in a few minutes I'll be able to give you your individual scoring.
We did not do well, but that's okay.
So right now they're coming in each individual, but Fredericktown total 730. Cardington's got a 703. Centerburg at 554. It's so far what we have,
Yeah.
but we'll give you the individual stuff as well. But what got you into wanting to do full-time just bowling coach? I know you were basketball for a while, but why did you want to be the bowling coach at East Knox?
I gave up basketball. It couldn't handle too much time commitment, too much stress.
Now we're turning this way at this
my
camera.
Gosh,
this is what we do.
guys.
We have so many cameras. We have about 300 of them. So hi, guys.
So when I gave up basketball, I knew I was not done coaching.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to give back to the school. I think it's important. And the bowling program had not been very successful. They didn't have enough bowlers. There wasn't any interest in it. And I literally went around and said to kids, you're going to bowl for me. And we went from 3 returning boys total to 32 kids.
Wow.
So there's a lot of competition there.
Mm-hmm.
So I pulled kids from the band. I pulled kids there's like half of my yearbook staff is here bowling. And it's fun. I told the kids, food, family, and fun.
Mm-hmm.
We will make this fun. You will have more fun doing this than any other sport. There's no pressure. There is, but there shouldn't be. It's fun, and it's a lifelong sport. And you get kids that would not normally be getting a varsity letter or participating in a sport like this. So it opens the range to a whole bunch of different kids.
Okay.
So that's why I did it.
I bowled for fun. Like I was telling Hayden, my birthday parties were at a bowling lane for 3 or 4 years. They gave me a bowling pin also for my things like that. And then high school, midnight bowling with the lights and everything like that in high school.
Kids love it.
It's fun. You have a good time doing that. Olivia Nastasi, the KMAC Girls Athlete of the Month for the month of December. Just
She
looked
bowled
like
a
she had a good,
199. She
just missed 200, but
she's
it's got her in the conversation at least.
Oh yeah, but she's got a bad thumb.
Oh,
her release thumb is bad. We had her at the trainer today, so she's bowling through it. She's got a competitor. She will not quit, and she's one of my ball players that I brought. So she is she bowled first time as a sophomore last year.
Wow.
So
yeah,
it's great, and she works. She bowls all summer. She goes to different lanes. She is the anchor of this team.
What's with East Knox fans? You had the boys and girls. Anytime there's an East Knox Bulldog up for some voting award here on the OH Report, they always win. I guess how great are your fans down there in Howard, Ohio?
They're like rabid dogs.
That's right.
We've sat on the sideline at football games in the cold taking pictures. There's nothing better. our fans and our just the best group of fans you'd ever want to see. They support the kids. They're learning about bowling. Again, I've pretty much harassed it. We announce it every day. I'm having a faculty team bowl next week to try to get the people involved. So the fans are amazing. We have our parents. I have the best parents in the world. They are great. They follow us everywhere. They buy food when we need food. They're just, last year during either sectionals or districts, I hit my head on the bus and I split it open and had to go get 5 staples. So one of the parents met the bus, drove me to urgent care, got me to stapled, and then brought me back down to the tournament. So
there's some great people down in East Knox. I enjoy going down there for anything: baseball, softball, football, basketball, you name it. We're down there for. But it's fun finally getting bowling. Looks like a good start for your girls down there. We got a 26 through 2, 18.
I can't see it.
Your top 2 bowlers, 26-18. Your third bowler is now on. That's Haley.
Haley Baker, my senior.
Haley Baker. She's got a 28, so she got 9 in her second throw. And then a 9, and Olivia got a spare to start off. So, honestly, in bowling, your first game you want to try to get into that group, but isn't it the second and thirds when you really get going?
Yeah, the oil pattern settles down a little bit. You kind of learn your mark. I made a sub, and Olivia Elliott is a senior this year. She played basketball, and she had a bad elbow, so we taught her how to bowl two-handed.
Okay.
So she is a first-year two-handed bowler senior, and I regret not making her bowl last year.
And it looks like more of the scores are coming in. Your score is finally coming in as well through a couple bowlers. Now it's up to 437. So, that'll be updated here momentarily.
Yeah,
but they're constantly each per player. Now up to a 636. That's sitting right around for the first round. Let's see. It might be the last of your bowlers, or you might have one more update where you're up there. But
I don't know.
For a first, what do you want? Looking forward now, you get the 3 rolls here, and then is it 6 for the team?
6 Bakers.
So what is the round-by-round score you want to aim for the Bakers?
Oh, we average about a 140 for the Bakers. They threw a 215 last week against Northmor. I'd love that every time, obviously. Last night we threw a 90. So, I want to hit our average. If we go 140 a Baker game, I think I'd be real happy with that. Like to go higher, obviously. But
what's the score that could win from that? Like, is it something close to
if we did
what
that,
you want to do?
Yeah, if we did that, we'd good. My Jordan Hall, my other KMAC bowler of the month.
Yes, you'll see him tomorrow.
Is my stats guy, so he could tell you exactly what we need to bowl.
Is he here?
Yeah, he's here.
Okay, we'll try and get him
he's
on.
out there cheering.
Yeah, we'll try and get Jordan on
He's
here
a great
too, since
kid.
if he's available, we'll definitely talk to
Yeah,
me.
all he's doing is writing numbers down for me.
So I'll let you.
Yeah,
I'll give you your individual. I'll give you your scores for the first round here momentarily when we get
I
there.
don't want to.
Oh, you don't want to? You don't want to know?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Well, they had to make a correction because you went from 6 something down to 437. So it's still updating though. But
yeah, don't tell me. It's a long night. We got a lot of bowling ahead of us.
Dustin.
You want me to pass those out, Coach?
Dustin.
He's ignoring you. So anyway, it's good.
Coach, you do a lot of things down here with the tournament too. You're running around sheets.
I just take pictures mostly. I always want the kids to get the pictures, so we try to get them out to all the kids, all the schools.
Let's see if I can pull up your girls. East Knox, here we go. We have most of them, but not all of them in there. Chloe, 137. Haley, 113 through 1. That was the first game. Hurlow.
Miley, okay.
Hurlow,
another basketball player.
Okay. I didn't want to pronounce that wrong and get, a lot of fans yelling at me. 98 for her. Riley with 89, and Olivia's score yet to be put back in.
It's a 199.
199. So 626 for a round.
We'll get better.
And like I said, the first round you like to warm up and whatnot.
You'll hear Jordan when we do something well. He screams. He's our energy guy.
That is awesome. We were here for the tail end of the MOAC tournament earlier when they got to the Bakers. It seems like it kind of seems like a softball game out there. All the cheers.
All
and
the
stuff.
cheers.
It completely goes different because it's kind of quiet here right now.
Where we're really not allowed to cheer. I mean, I guess we can yell.
Yeah.
But the Baker cheers are a blast. If I don't screw them up, the kids yell at me because I tend to screw them up, like count the wrong number of pins and things. But that's really the energy, and we feed off of that energy. That's when it starts to get really good.
And, yeah, Aubrey Smith of Ridgedale, she threw a 253, 7 straight on her second roll in the 10th frame. She left 2 but finished with the spare. So that's
nice.
I think that's your leader in the clubhouse
253.
here for our first one.
Yep. I got to keep an eye. And the thing about this, all of these kids are great. We get along with all of them.
It seems like everybody's rooting for everybody here.
I always, and girls are like, stop cheering for their team. I'm like, I'm congratulating them on a good shot.
Yeah.
But that's the fun of this. And I didn't, it's a blast. What did Chloe just throw? So it's a different atmosphere. It's a different thing than basketball. I don't miss it. We're
That's
done by
stressful.
6. When we bowl at 4, we're done by 6.
Yeah.
Their games are getting started at 7:30. So good job, Chloe.
Through the scores that are currently in, Olivia's sitting in second. We still have scores left from the first round, but 199 is good enough right now for second place. So she's she would probably be sitting in the top 10 once everything's done.
Yeah, I'm wishing her thumb wasn't hurting.
That's pretty darn good though with a sore thumb.
With a sore thumb.
See, I rarely use the holes when I bowl. I just
Your two-hander?
no,
you just hold it with
I
one
just hold it
and
and spin it.
Well, come and bowl with
That's
us
why-
next Wednesday. What are you doing?
Well, it's tournament time for basketball, you know.
Wednesday?
Yeah, we start
Oh, that's true.
everything. But that would be something fun to do. Is come bowl with maybe if not this season, maybe at the beginning of next season we'll come down and we'll do a video. We'll bowl
with East
bowl
Knox?
with East Knox with Coach Chip. Hayden's excited for
I
that.
love it. It's
Yeah,
so much fun.
Adam's our resident bowling expert actually here, so we'll do that stuff. But I know you want to get back to your team.
I have the greatest assistant coach ever. Alex Bernard was one of my former students.
Oh.
And he got a job last year at our school, and his brother was a senior that I convinced to bowl.
Nathan?
And Alex, I'm like, hey, you want to coach? And he is the technician. He does all the move a board to the right, move a board to the left. I handle the big picture. I get them on the bus. I feed them. He does the minute little
What's the best thing about that? That's what you're supposed to do. An assistant coach is supposed to do most of the coaching. The head coach just picks the lineup, and that's it.
My husband's calling me. Should I say, hey, Paul? Shout out to Paul.
You want to answer the call? You want to ansce the call on the air? Why not? Let's
no,
do it.
because he could be mad.
If you're listening, Paul,
I love him.
Let us know what you're doing, sir. We'll let you answer that
you
call,
want me to
Coach.
send Jordan down?
Yeah, if you want to.
Okay, I will. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Coach Chip. Yes, so Jordan Hall, our December Athlete of the Month, the assistant, one of the coach's assistant stat keeper is going to come down here, and we'll talk to him. Hi, Jordan. Hold on. Let's. There we go. Headset got a little messed up there, but Jordan Hall, the KMAC male student athlete of the month for December. The boys bowler, he'll be going tomorrow, but he's also the stat keeper. And I heard the resident cheer person for East Knox. How you doing today, Jordan?
I'm doing really good. Any day I get to watch bowling's a good day. So.
Right? Right? Living the dream right now. What did you think of the Lady Dogs' first game so far?
There were definitely some first game jitters coming out. You know, it's a big event, a big tournament, and they kind of struggled the first game at times, but they finished really strong, and they kind of brought that energy into game 2. So they're looking really strong right now, and I'm hoping they can keep it up.
You know, you're watching today, but you're back here tomorrow for yourself bowling for a KMAC championship. Is there any jitters for you going into tomorrow?
Kinda, because we won it last year, so there's a lot of expectations for us to win it again. But honestly, at the end of the day, I'm just going to go out and try to bowl my best and hope for a win.
I was telling Coach Paz that Olivia probably sitting in the top 10 after the first one. What's for your first game tomorrow? What are you aiming for? I know everybody wants to be perfect through 3 games, but that first one you're trying to get a feel of the lane and everything. What do you want to aim for tomorrow to get started?
Yeah, for me, really, just game 1, I want to close frames consistently, and score-wise, I'm looking for about a 170, somewhere around there.
Okay. You ever gotten close to a 300 before?
My high game is a 257. I did that in a practice, though, so it doesn't count.
Yeah, we saw Aubrey Smith from Ridgedale, 7 straight strikes, finished with a 253. So yeah,
she's definitely top dog right now.
Yeah, she's top dog. One of the few that went into the 200s. How is Coach Paz as a coach for you guys? She seems like she brightens anybody's day on any sport. I mean, the head coach of the basketball team before, now bowling. Seems like she's having a great time out there, too.
Yes, she used to coach the basketball team, as you know, and she's really just brought a lot of that fun energy into the bowling program. And without her, we wouldn't have all these kids, because she got everyone to join, and she just brings the energy, I feel. It's great having her as a coach.
As a team, how did the boys finish in the KMAC this season?
We finished 13-1, so we won the KMAC. We were
Nice.
hoping to go perfect, but Cardington broke that streak. But we did really good, I think. We bowled every single match was over a 2,000. We averaged like 2150 as a team, so we did really good.
So it's safe to say that you're coming in with the confidence that you're going to come out of this place tomorrow afternoon with a trophy.
Yes, that is. We're definitely hoping and expecting to win.
Yeah, as a team, just not only yourself, but who else has really helped bring you guys to that regular season championship?
Honestly, Mr. B, he's our assistant coach. He's more of the technical aspects of bowling, and if anyone's struggling, we all go to him, and he really helps us out in our form and anything like that, and we couldn't have done it without him.
Finally, we do this with the MVP, and since you were our December MVP, you want to shout anybody out? Look into that camera. Give anybody a shout-out you'd like.
I'd like to shout out my family, of course. My dad, my girlfriend, Haley Baker, and just everyone who voted for me, really. Thanks, guys. It means a lot.
Haley Baker, a girlfriend. So are you going to take her to Amato's for the surf and turf on Valentine's Day?
Oh, I don't think I can afford that place.
Okay, lastly, if you want to, what do you think of me and Hayden's shirts?
I think they're just perfect. They're the right amount of flashy, I feel.
Hayden's a flashy guy, so you gotta have that on there with the flames. Yes. But I appreciate you, Jordan. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
All right, Jordan Hall of the East Knox Bulldogs is. We have. Well, I'm just gonna stick here by myself here momentarily, but back to action. We're about midway through game number 2 here from Victory Lanes in this KMAC Bowling Championship. So take a look at the bowlers down the line. Scores are, I think, in now for the first round of games. Maybe hit a refresh real quick and there's the scores for round number 1. And I believe our leader still with the 253 is Aubrey Smith. So she'll look to build off of that first one as we welcome Hayden Gray back in.
Yeah, in just a minute, you're going to have I think we have a pretty good guest lined up for you, Trav. It's going to give a little bit more insight into Victory Lanes. I'm going to hand the mic over to him.
About to welcome in Ken Botkins from the Victory Lanes into the
Okay. I don't hear too well, so we'll try it.
Can you hear me, Ken?
I hear you great.
I'm Travis Berardi with the OH Report. Pleasure to meet you, sir.
Glad to meet you.
Owner of the Victory Lanes?
Yes, sir.
This is a great place. How long has this place been open?
We purchased this place in 2007. Didn't open till about 2008, and it's been a long haul. It was pretty bad shape, but we work hard.
It looks great. How long have you had the conference bowling tournaments? I think the Northern 10's here as well. You had the MOAC, and you had the KMAC here as well.
Sometimes you ask me questions I don't know.
Oh,
Yeah, I'd like to say I don't know. 6 years.
6 years.
6 years, yes.
That's awesome.
Yeah, thank you.
This is quite the little bowling lanes you have. You have 16 lanes out here.
Yeah.
I'm guessing you have a lot of leagues during the week and everything like that.
Yeah, we have leagues about every day. Sometimes it's just a short day, like a half a day league, But I've bowled here since 1962.
Really?
It was built in 1959.
Wow.
And there were 3 bowling centers in Galion, and this is the only one that survived.
Well, look at you. You kept this one afloat.
Yeah, it's a hard job.
I know, and I do know back in the 50s, 60s, 70s, even the 80s that bowling was really popular.
Yes.
It's kind of tailed off. Why do you think bowling has lost its popularity in the last 20, 30 years?
I really don't know. I wish I could
enjoy
answer
it.
that. We used to have like 13 to 15 million registered bowlers, sanctioned bowlers.
Really?
Yes. New York and I can't remember the other state that has their own bowling sanctioned. They're not sanctioned with us, but they have more than we have over the whole country. We're down to about 3 million people in the whole country that are sanctioned right now. So, but it's coming back. The high school kids are doing well, and my daughter works real hard, like here at this place, to get people interested in it. We have a youth league. We let the kids come out and have a good time.
Yeah, and I know you probably do the midnight bowl, the late night bowling
Yes,
with the lights
do.
and everything.
Yes,
I know
they
that's
do.
really popular with the kids
Yes,
as well as when
yes.
I was, at least. So how's your bowling game? What's your average?
Not any good.
Not any good?
Nah.
You have fun though, right?
I had heart surgery and a stroke, so my game's a little bit on the iffy side, but yeah, about 160 right now.
That's better than me.
I used to average 210,
Okay.
250. Then days are gone.
You ever bowl a 300 game?
No, 299.
Oh, geez. Last throw?
Who would leave a 5-pin?
Oh,
yeah.
man.
That's a sissy ball.
Yeah, that's one of the first pins for people that don't really know bowling, but that's a
Right.
tough one. Just wouldn't fall down, huh?
No. It did the second ball.
Yeah, the second you finished it off at least, but at
Yeah.
299, wow, that's still a great accomplishment. You still have that story. I came
Yeah.
1 pin short
Yeah.
from a perfect game.
Yeah. I don't know really what to say about the place, except they work so hard.
Mm-hmm.
They so hard, and people come in and think we don't. Well, we do. It's really hard to keep it up.
It's really, and especially in between, we had the MOAC girls earlier, and in between that, you have the machines that re-oil the lanes and everything, and it cleaned up real nice. And
We got a lot of food, good food here.
Yeah, I was about to say you have a big little restaurant area in the back with a lot of food, but talk about it. These fans, get them here to Victory Lanes. What all do you have to offer here at Victory Lanes?
We do fresh French fries. We do them fresh cut every day.
Oh, I love those.
We do it every time. And spiral fries, good hamburgers. We have a lot of stuff we are able to make here, like pulled pork, and we do our own shredded chicken stuff and everything.
Well,
it's really just good, period.
Yeah.
We've had a good time here.
And, it does seem like that these kids are enjoying bowling here as well. And if you have anybody else that's interested in bowling, what can you say to them? That these people that maybe they get them out here to the lanes.
Well, today we've got a changing of people where their kids want to sit and play with their telephones and their iPads more than they do get some exercise. And I'd like to blame it some on the parents, some on the kids. How can you do?
Yeah, but
and this is a cheap entertainment. It really is. It's cheap entertainment, period. You come out and have a good time. Bring your kids with you. We don't let any rowdies hang around here.
Yeah.
But, we don't try to run them away either. But when the kids here, we don't sell alcohol and stuff like that. We have church groups once in a while which have a good time here. We can cater food for you anytime. What you want, we'll do for you.
Do you know the pricing for everything?
No, I wish I did. No,
we'll get that. We'll get that out there. We'll let them know. Yeah, and also if you want to find out, come here. and find out because we have some good bowling. But Ken,
thank you
it was
very
a
much.
pleasure having you on, and
I'm-
this is a great venue that you have.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yes.
So there you have it. A little background. This place has been open since 1950. That's awesome. That is great to see that. But you're taking a look at the Lady Knights. This is their home lanes. And there's a nice roll, too. So we're halfway through game number 2. You take a look at the scoring so far team-wise. Now, this isn't the team competition yet. We have the individual competition, a total of 3 games. We'll get our champion, and then after that, we'll go into the Baker of 6 games for team competition. That's when it gets a little bit more rowdier, a little bit more fun for everybody. But we have a lot of good scores out here so far. I'll go through the individual scoring once I pull this up on our computer. Crestline, their scores through 1. Lexia Levine, 109. Lillian Schwann, 116. Lexis McCombs, 114. Lily Riddle, 123. And Marissa Black with a 148. Scores for Ridgedale. They were led by Aubrey Smith's 253. Faith Bresno, 114. Sophia Daughtry, 110. Brianna Ramey, 88. And with a 92 through 1 for Cardington. Alexis Crone, 159. Peyton Goodman, 156. And Miranda Kintz, 139. They also had a sub roll, a 102. Continuing on. Once it loads. So those are the scores through 3 teams. Northmor, Courtney Reinhardt, 173. Taylor Cantrell, 135. Emma Reinhardt, 170. Emily Ball, 144. Audrey Hammond with a 94. Fredericktown, Lady Freddies. Kristen Cobb, 117. Pink Payne, 171. Grace McMahon, 135. Anna Kraus, 180. And Noelle Mitchell with a 127. And finally, Mount Gilead. Ashley Levings, 105. Sam Sellers, 143. Kendra Irwin, a 92. J.C. Snelling, 9. Shay Irwin with a 127. And finally, Centerburg scores. Melanie Jackson, 135. Emma McCombs, 98. Caitlin Schaeferly, 119. Allison Fields, 97. And Emma Belcher substituting in for a 105. Those are the scores through round 1 for the well, I apologize for Coach Paz. East Knox as well. Riley Crean, 89. Miley Hurlow, 98. Haley Baker, 113. Chloe Stevens, 137. Olivia Nastasi, a 199 to wrap up individual scoring for our first game. As we're halfway through the second game, and I bring back Hayden Gray now. We've got a nice little break, but this is a cool place. 1959 is when it opened.
Well, that's
and
cool.
Ken
and
Company saved it, reopened it back up.
Yeah, I didn't
about
really get to
20
hear the
years ago.
history
Yeah.
that he was breaking down. That's pretty cool. Well, it's a nice thing, too, because there's not many – I don't know. There's not that many bowling alleys left really around Richland County.
Well, he did say there were 3 bowling lanes here in Galion alone back in the day, but they were able to save this one. But yeah, I mean, Lexington you'll have one, Mount Vernon here, Ashland. You have down Columbus where the state bowling tournament is. You have a few down there, but yeah, not a lot around the area.
No.
He said he came 1 pin short of a 300. Bowled a 299, left the 5 pin hanging, just wouldn't fall. That's tough, but it's about
That's rough.
It's about 199 more pins that
Yeah,
I knocked
yeah.
down. So Alexis gets the strike for the Lady Pirates. You saw that live and free right here. Peyton Goodman going for, or actually Noel Mitchell going for Fredericktown.
Oh.
Just curved a little too much. Now Peyton Goodman going for Cardington. Nice leg kick, gets the turn back
Yeah.
in, and she gets the strike.
See, that's one of those where like we're almost right behind her lane, so I'm just in.
Aubrey Hammond just rolled for Northmor.
Oh, what's going on here, Trav?
Thank you, Ken.
Got something going down.
Oh, we got food
Live
delivered.
no way.
Bacon wrapped hot dogs, fresh cut fries, and funnel cake fries. They got us,
All right, let's.
courtesy of Coach Chip. And then
Oh.
Ken just gave. They do birthday parties, youth and adult birthday parties, company parties. They also have the Ohio Lottery scratch offs as well as Keno. If you like playing Keno, and then he gave me a Victory Lanes menu. So
Okay, Trav.
they got the bacon dog, which
We've always
we
wanted
have.
to do this. Hand me a French fry. Let's do a. Not that one. I don't think I can eat that one.
Oh, that's true. I apologize.
I want to. Let's do a review live on the air. Let's see.
a live and free.
We've always
fresh
wanted
cut
to do it. Here
French
we go.
fry review. You gotta love fresh cut fries.
Yeah.
Those are the best. Are you able to have just the hot dog?
I mean, I probably could. I'm
Bacon
not the
wrap,
biggest hot dog guy, but I mean that looks
Bacon
really
wrap, though.
interesting. So eventually, at some point tonight, we'll get to that.
So their menu, they got the bacon dog. They have a BLT cheeseburger, chicken strips, corn dogs, grilled cheese,
Wow.
the regular stuff. They also have deep fried cauliflower,
Huh.
cheese curds, cheese sticks. The corn nuggets, butterfly fries. They're spiral fresh cut. They got the deep fried mushrooms, onion rings, normal stuff like that. The sampler. They serve breakfast all day too.
Ooh.
A breakfast sandwich. You can do the breakfast sandwich, the number 4. They got eggs, toast, everything here. I'm making myself hungry looking at it. They serve salads as well.
Had to tell Coach thank you.
Yes. They have a large pop selection, like Ken said. When the kids are here, they don't serve the alcohol and beer, but when it's adult time, they do have a beer and liquor selection, things like that, wine coolers and wine. But this is a fun. We might have to do our next OH Report company party here because Adam, he'll be back tomorrow.
Yeah,
But,
he'll get to try out the breakfast tomorrow.
I'm going to try a funnel cake fry real quick.
Go
as
for it.
We continue on in the second game here.
I'm gonna hang out now. See what's going down. We are approaching.
He's got to pretend he's working.
Getting ready to wrap up round 2.
Give Travis a nice little lunch break here as he's got a tray.
Got 3 hot dogs, 2 things of funnel cake fries, and 1 fry.
And he's just holding
I
it
bet
all
he's
in
gonna
front
eat
of
it
him.
all. I think he's gonna eat it all.
He might, but it looked like we got a couple of bowlers still. Cardington, looks like also Ridgedale, and down there at the end, Mount Gilead. Still,
Nearly everyone.
oh, maybe I'm not. I think
Almost.
somebody might have jumped over to round 3.
Travis
Guess-
saving the French fries.
Way
Yes,
too
thank you,
distracted by
Travis.
the fries here. So more individual scoring is coming through, and we are slowly getting that updated to those team totals.
I see a 130. It might be a 188 for Fredericktown. 132.
The
for
CRT
Cardington.
monitors definitely, and my older eyes, not a good combination. So I think I'll wait for them.
Yeah.
But if you got a good beat on a score up there. And we got Pink Pain coming up. I'm wondering if that's a nickname.
Yeah, we'll have to find out.
That was always half the fun going to the bowling alley, was coming up with the cool nicknames. If you ever got to see your names flashing up there, a
Yeah.
strike or a spare. Miranda here leaving one little pin left to hang out.
Just misses.
And there's two just stacked behind there. As Cardington here sets up. There's the release. Nice action. It's straight on. 10 pins down. And we got some cheering going on over at East Knoxland. It's, well, you know, it's Nastasi knocking them down 10 at a time.
She's been killing it out here lately.
And she's definitely an OH Report fan favorite. As no secret, this is our first bowling event.
Yeah.
So, hey, we know somebody. This is great. 5 strikes in a row for Miss Nastasi. So, not a bad string we got going there.
And we'll keep an eye down on that end.
Is that the 13? I think, yeah, they're down there on 13. There goes Fredericktown, attempting to pick up the spare. Oh, just shy. Try to follow your camera work there. But, boy, if you ever want to really feel bad about your own game, just come on out here and watch these girls as Alexis just barely misses that spare pickup. Goes Fredericktown right into the pocket. 10 pins.
Yeah, good crowd here today. People were
Huge crowd.
waiting to get in. The MOAC went a little bit over and could barely keep people out the doors.
Right, and but I mean, they had to disinfect in here. They had to clean up. Also had to give trophies. So it's not just one of those, hey, we're done. Let's get the next teams in there. So it did take a little bit of time, but boy, they did a really good job of quickly turning that around, getting everything cleaned up in here, and then getting ready for some KMAC bowling. Very first time here on the OH Report. And things go well, and you're watching this, and you're thinking, hey, why isn't our bowling team on there? Well, you reach out to us.
Yeah.
And we could possibly be in a neighborhood near you picking up some more bowling. We got Fredericktown. Oh, just shy on that 7-8-10 split. It's Travis's.
Yeah, he's really working hard.
He's down.
He's crunching the numbers, getting everyone's scores tallied up for everyone. Don't worry, that'll be coming back when Travis comes back.
Hot dog review coming your way soon. Wrapped in bacon deliciousness, though.
Yeah, Travis
it smells
actually
amazing.
Yeah,
here.
it does.
Like it's like the fair.
It's a lot. It's
But it's
almost
all
overstimulating.
inside, so like the smell doesn't escape.
Yeah, they should create. They should try and embody the smell and sell it as a candle.
I was going to say a cologne. You're probably better
That
off
too.
with that. Just going to go a little bit left there for pin and roll. Excuse me, lane number 9. That's Fredericktown. Miss Kristen Cobb. And as we see here for Cardington, it's Alexis Peters trying to pick up her spare here. She's on track in the pocket, and there she goes. 2 more. Picking it up. So just a lot of lanes, a lot of traffic, and a lot of ground to cover. So it's one of those, we really wanted to try to figure out a way to capture as much as possible. We didn't want to leave anybody out. So we figured the whole wider is better.
Yes.
So hop in on the fan zone. Let us know where you're watching from. Hey, you know what? Also let us know what your bowling average is.
Yeah.
Hayden, I think we heard yours was it was almost triple digits. And
Sure.
I haven't asked Travis his, but if I were to guess, Travis is probably bowling an average. If you were to tell it, probably a 402.
Yeah. No, that sounds about right.
But
That's
I think
about
out of
mine.
all of us in the OH Report, I'm the only one that's actually done some bowling outside of like a school event. And I wasn't that great, but I wanted to say my average was probably about a 150-ish. And it was a fun time. I was never athletic in school and just wanted to try something to, I don't know, get out and about. Picked it up with work one time and just really had a good time with it. And I think it also comes down to who you're with when you're doing it. And as you see these kids out here, they genuinely are having fun with each other.
Yeah.
These are good friends. These are best friends hanging out.
Yeah, put a smile on our face as soon as we walked in because we're like, kind of thinking, are we at the right place? I mean, they're very courteous to one another, but honestly, louder than a few basketball gyms I've been in this year. I'm not even going to lie.
No, those Baker games are going to get loud, and they're going to start those here after the third round, and I believe we're still in Game 2. But we're nearing the tail end of Game 2 here from Victory Lanes in Galion, Ohio, at the KMAC 2023 Girls Championship bout. And not only is the school trophy up for grabs, but we also got 2 individual trophies. The OH Report is going to be providing for the top 2 individual lady bowlers. So there's some hardware on the line to pick up here tonight. And I'm thinking everybody here is pretty competitive.
Yeah, it seems that way. It seems like there's good levels of competition within the conference that are going on.
And just the different approaches, you have got different styles, you've got different coachings, you got different everything here. So not anybody is bowling the same. It just all looks different. But it all gets down at the end, and Aaron, Lex there. As we take a look down the left side here now, lanes 1 through 6.
I think I just heard that after the third game, there's about a 10 or 15 before we begin.
It's a good time. Maybe we could have some lunch, maybe have a hot dog. Good time to eat some French fries.
Good time to put a wrap on what we're doing and eat. Also, stay tuned.
You're now.
He's begging me for that headset.
He wants that headset. As we welcome back in one KMAC Trav.
You guys gave me a chance to have my dinner. Now I'm giving Hayden a chance to eat the dinner. And then during the break, Adam, that's your turn. But
still so much fun,
we're
though.
keeping you on the mic. We haven't had you on the mic that much for the OH Report, so I'm trying to keep you on a little bit longer.
Well, there's no real need to have behind the scenes on the microphone, but I'm just here to kind of help keep things going.
You're our resident bowler.
Yeah, but that's not saying much.
Well.
We've got a couple of wee bowlers, and I think I saw Brian playing bowling on his phone one time. So,
speaking of, I think Brian Jory watching back at the Skoronsky Homestead. So, hey, boss, how you doing?
Well, they've got to be getting ready for their games.
That's right.
Full slate of action going on tonight here on the OH Report. What basketball games do we have?
We have
Mohawk
Crawford.
Yes.
Mohawk Crawford.
Crawford
and,
down at Mohawk.
Upper Sandusky Cary.
Yeah.
And then
that's actually going to be a really interesting match. I'm looking forward to the outcome of that Cary Sandusky game.
Yes. Upper Sandusky, I think, is very – if they can play to their abilities, I think they have the chance of maybe pulling off an upset at home, but we'll have to see. Speaking of upsets, I don't know much about before all this, but Ridgedale's #1 bowler trying to maybe upset some of these other bowlers here in the KMAC and get the championship after a 253 first round. Wow. 7 strikes in a row. I don't think I've had 7 strikes in my life.
I mean, they say 3 and you're out. 7 is just phenomenal.
And also over Nastasi, broke the streak of 5 straight strikes. She got a 9 in the last round, but she's at 206 now, and I think that's the leader for the second round and may give her a chance at going for the individual championship in the third.
So individually, we're keeping an eye on East Knox's Nastasi and
Ridgedale's Aubrey Smith.
Okay, all right.
Those are 2 that I saw.
The game, Travis. We can now.
So we're starting to point to it. And I also noticed that at the bottom of each of the scoreboards up on the screens, they have who's bowling. So it makes us sound a little bit smarter as well. As I mean, we're trying.
I found your trick there because that's how I was able to have an idea what was going on.
Now, also, sometimes it might say Fredericktown, but it's actually Cardington's bowler because they – I know you switch lanes because of the oil and keep it like a level playing field for both sides.
I'm old school, Trav. I just go off of the jerseys.
Yeah, that's true.
I literally have to look at them, and they're very cool. I don't think any team here has the same style as far as jerseys or
The closest you would think would be Mount Gilead and East Knox, but still,
That's just
Mount Gilead has the spatter on the back. East Knox goes from just like a darker purple down to a lighter
that
purple down
nice
the back.
gradient in the very
That's the word,
traditional
gradient, yes.
style, kind of Lakers-esque. It's definitely got a late show. So maybe, yeah, we can kind of, since we got some time here, we'll do a little fashion judging here. So if we can get our camera down here to Northmor. All right, I'm on it. So we're going to take a little fashion detour here from some bowling here. We're going to head our way down this way. And let's take a look at some of these uniforms here. So
Lady Knights.
Lady Knights, I do
black
like.
and yellow.
Yeah.
Steeler-esque, so it makes us happy.
Yes. So all three Steeler fans here.
Yeah.
And I like the font choice. Now this is where this is why they don't let me on the microphone, because I'm looking at things nobody else cares about. But they're definitely a cool style of shirt. And then we move down to East Knox and their late showtime style purple.
I see what you're going with that.
Yeah, no, it's got a night
down the
vibe
sides.
to it. Yeah, and I do like the stripes down the side. Fredericktown, very in your face.
I like
almost.
that one. I think it's
very cool.
one or two favorites. Them and Cardington, they're going next to each other, but you got the Freddy in the back, the cursive, the spatter between the black, the red, and the gray.
Yeah,
It's
no,
a good one.
definitely cool color combinations. And then, yeah, you can't help but notice Cardington and these
Biker
wicked
gang-like.
cool, yes, very biker gang, Hell's Angels almost, the Carded Squad here and their skull and crossbones. But, I mean, off of just basic mascots in general, the skull and cross beat.
As we see Noelle Mitchell in that Freddy uniform going for her bowl. Got the curve and got the strike.
Oh, look at that. Nice.
And
nice
now
action.
Abby Rader, Ray Burr,
Oh,
going for the spare, but I think it caught a little bit more of that oil and didn't turn.
I don't think she kicked her leg up high enough when she turned there when she did her little dance.
If I did
that's
that, I'd
probably-
pull something if I did a leg kick like that. But let's continue on
Yes,
our.
down Fashion Row here.
So there's Cardington. Now we go to Ridgedale.
Very cool style here.
The Rockets with the dots.
And
and
we
stuff.
don't see nearly enough of Ridgedale in the OH report.
Crestline going simple as well, as you see Ridgedale, and then Crestline just the bulldog, blue.
But traditional.
It's simple is good. And then you
Yeah.
got Mount Gilead right behind them with the spatter. I like that jersey.
There we go. There's a nice look there. Yes. Just fresh out the paintball war.
Yes. And they do
And
have a paintball place down in Mount Gilead
I was
as
going to
well.
say, you tell me they start doing high school paintballing, and you might have me on board for another fun one.
And then the Lady Trojans over of Centerburg down in the end.
So all the schools here representing their school very well. Got the fashion, got the rock and roll, and now it's time for some more rock and roll.
Yeah, we are here for the bowling championships, so let's continue the action as we see the tail end of the spare by Alexis Crone. Alexis will get her third roll of this 10th frame. Pretty much this game. It's good when we have interviews and stuff and food. It kind of went faster.
So Travis,
Yeah, you're gonna. I'll wrap things up for this last game. Let you get to what you need to do. Then we'll take a break. But we'll finish things up here. Adam, you're good. Crone will finish off with a 7 and finishes with a very good 155. And I'll bring up Peyton Goodman, the final bowler for Cardington in this second game. Olivia Nastasi, an update. She finished. Actually, yeah, she did. 226. As of right now, that is the leader in the clubhouse, but we still have the 10th frame from Aubrey Smith. We'll bring you Aubrey's throw here coming up shortly. That's in a couple of rolls. So Peyton gets 7 on her first rolls. Those fries were good, weren't they, Hayden?
Yeah, those were delicious.
Absolutely.
I'm not even going to lie.
Nope.
The exact fuel you need to take in more bowling.
Oh, I like it. I like it, Lisa. Go Crestline Bulldogs.
Ooh, nice word. We're always here for clever wording.
Puns are great.
Yeah. Puns,
Peyton finishes
wording.
with a 177. So we will get Aubrey Smith's final roll. That should wrap up round 2 for everybody as well. And then we'll take a break and come back with the final round, as it looks like it's Nastasi and Smith will be battling for the individual girls KMAC championship. But yeah, gets one more roll for Ridgedale before we get to her. Maybe in the break, Hayden will be able to eat his bacon-wrapped hot dogs. It's a little bit. It's the perfect amount of crunch with the bacon.
Okay.
And then it's a very good cooked hot dog as well.
All right.
So here we go. Aubrey Smith, final rolls of round 2. Needs a couple strikes, I think, to keep even with Nastasi, although she did have a bit of a lead. And she starts with a strike.
There's one.
She had I believe, a 54-pin lead after one.
Whew.
She's, I believe, 21 pins behind right now, but she still has 2 more throws. She can keep it above 50 pins going into that final one. It's going to be hard for Nastasi to overtake that unless she gets she has a tough third game. Here comes her second roll. Yes, 2 in a row.
Money. Delivering in the crunch time.
So now, with a strike, she'll be able to extend on her lead. The final roll of game number 2. Kind of like a pitcher in baseball, has that rosin bag to get that grip on her hand.
Yeah, I mean, after the second game, you would think that got to be a little bit sore, a little bit tired.
Final throw. Yes. Wow. 22 is how she finishes with the turkey. Gobble, gobble. And that's how we'll finish our second round. We'll take a break. When we come back, the final round of the individual championships here, live and free on the OH Report.
At Knox Community Hospital, your primary care physician is more than someone who delivers your test results, more than someone who writes prescriptions, more than someone who listens to your heart. We are your healthcare partner who takes the time to know you, listen to your concerns, and provide you with expert personalized care to make and keep you well. Because to us, you're more than just numbers on a chart. You're a neighbor and a friend. Knox Community Hospital, in the community, for the community.
Welcome back. Here, live and free on the OH Report, the girls KMAC Bowling Championships. Into the final round for the individual competition, and then we'll have 6 rounds of Baker. Gets rowdy in here for that. Travis Berardi alongside KMAC Hayden Gray. Is Adam Thompson about to eat? Nope, he's feeding Hayden the. Nope,
I don't know. I don't know yet.
Adam's going to take.
Let me digest.
Adam's thinking, though, off his first bite of this bacon. It's the perfect amount of crispiness with the hot dog, correct, sir? He agrees.
I'm weird about hot dogs. I don't really eat them.
Garrett and Storm's favorite meal, the glizzy.
Jeez.
Taking a look at Mount Gilead rolling. Picking up the spare. It's a nice roll down there. But back to action, I'll give you an update on individual scoring here once the numbers get put in. But I can tell you Nastasi picked up 4 pins on our leader. So it's under 50, Hayden. There's we might have a great finish here between 2. And you never know, somebody else might have a career bowl to get themselves into the conversation as well. Live and free here. There's a nice pickup by Peyton Goodman for the spare. As you're taking a look at the Bulldogs of Crestline High School. Named the Bulldogs. And just a reminder, after the individuals are done, we're going to have a 15-minute break so the girls can get their dinner.
Yeah, that's a lot of bowling to do all at once. Need a little bit of refuel.
Yes. Alexis Peters bowling for Cardington. Looking to pick up the spares. We have our main lanes here between Fredericktown and Cardington. The 2 champions. Kristen Cobb the bowl. She needs to grab the 3-pin spare. Got 2 though. So that's how that finishes for hers. Peters, can she pick it up? Didn't get enough spin. So we're back underway here. Lady Knights, can you see her pick up the spare? She goes right. Taylor unable to finish that off. Miranda Kintz now to bowl for Cardington. That's a strike. So Miranda through 2 with the 17. Abby Rader to bowl. That just wide. Can Rader picks up the spare. Now look at Noelle Mitchell. Yes. Nearly answered on the other side by Crone. She leaves 2 up. She'll have a chance for spare opportunity, and actually 1 more fell, so she needs 1 pin here to get the spare. Getting herself composed here for this second throw. It's looking good. Does he get the curve? And she picks up the spare. With a high five. Let's take a look down at the Lady Bulldogs now of East Knox. Picks up the spare. That'll be 7 there. See who goes first, the Lady Knight or the Lady Dog. We'll get the Northmor roll. Unable to hit. Come back here to Lexus Peters. Got the spare. Check in on Kaylin Gilbert of Ridgedale. Had a strike in her first. Gets a couple there. Now the Lily Riddle of Crestline. Took a bad hop, but gets the curve. Nearly got the ball to drop 10. She gets 8. Nice. We're nearing the completion of the input of scores for round 2, and I'll read those over for you. They still need to put Crestlines in, so we'll give them a little bit more time. Adam Vanna waited for us earlier. On here. Lexus McCombs leaves 2 up. Back to our main lanes. Anna Kraus starts with a 7. Her first 2 frames of this game, she also started with 7s. With the throw. Ooh. Got the ball.
That's the second time today we've gone in close on her, and she's knocked it down.
Hello once again to Hayden Gray.
Huh?
Said hello once again to Hayden Gray. Olivia Nastasi starts her 3rd frame with an 8. We'll get her 2nd throw here momentarily. And here she goes. Drained it. Spare for Nastasi in her 3rd frame. Audrey Hammond now for the Lady Bulldogs. She gets 7. Actually, this is Audrey Hammond from Northmor.
Oh,
Still
just left.
Still getting a little confused on the names.
No, it is.
with
It's
the
hard to
scoring
keep
with
up,
the,
yeah.
with the lanes. Riley throwing for East Knox. She got 7 in her first throw. And here's her second. Can she get the spare? She gets 1. She'll finish with Audrey's second throw. A lot better.
Yeah, way to make up for that.
7 on that throw, with 9 for the frame. There's the wide angle and the side angle. Double angle of the Lady Dogs. Good first throw there.
I think I heard you and Adam talking about jerseys. Travis, did you discuss, do you have a favorite overall now that we've had a chance to really digest all of them?
Yeah,
Who'd you say?
I think it's the Freddies.
Okay. You know, that one is really hard, but I'm going to have to go. Now, this is tough, too. I've got a soft spot for Mount Gilead and East Knox because I really like purple. Purple's my favorite color, but I think I got to give it to Cardington.
You like the biker look?
I do. It's pretty hard.
Okay, I'll give that to you. So the 2 regular season champions get our nods.
Look good, play good, you know?
Mm-hmm. I do like Mount Gilead's, though.
Yeah,
I
no,
like
those
the
are pretty fresh. They're all pretty nice.
I like ours.
Yeah, no one that takes home champion for the day, but these should have been the real trophies. I mean, the trophies that, like you said, Adam displayed earlier are pretty sick, but
I don't think Adam wants to give his shirts up, though.
yeah, no, he doesn't. Yeah.
Of the individual.
Well, did we mention in the MOAC River Valley taking home first place?
Yes.
Oh.
Congratulations to River Valley. The Lady Vikings with an MOAC team championship. Crone looking for the spare. Got the curve to go.
But having a nice third round. Go for East Knox.
Crone leading the Lady Pirates here in this third game with a 59. Nastasi left one hanging, but she'll have a chance for the spare. You saw our fan zone. Once again, let us know where you're watching from. Give us a shout out. We'll shout you out. Live and free. Let's take a look at individual scores through 2 games as we hit the midway point of the third. For Crestline, Lexia Levine, 258. Lillianne Schwann, 211. Lexis McCombs, 198. Lily Riddle, 230. Marissa Black with a 275 as we scroll down to the second set of teams. Ridgedale, Faith Bresno, 263. Sophia Daughtry, 286. Brianna Ramey, 195. Aubrey Smith, your leader through 2, 475. Kaylin Gilbert with a 187. And then checking in on Cardington, Alexis Crone, 314. Peyton Goodman, 333. Abby Raber, 294. Miranda Kintz, 299. Jillian West Johnston through the second game, a 120. Now to Fredericktown, Kristen Cobb, only through the first. So Anna Kraus has thrown two games. She's at a 303 individually. She is the only competitor thus far on the scoring that will go for an individual title. Second game scores, though, Anna Kraus, 123. Riley Ryan, 116. Violet Benson, 137. And 2 other subs, 115 and a 131. Northmor, Courtney Reinhardt, 373. Taylor Cantrell, 276. Emma Reinhardt, 351. Emily Ball, 311. Audrey Hammond, 218. Centerburg, Melanie Jackson, 256. Emma McCombs, 193. Caitlin Schaeferly, 215. Allison Fields, 240. Emma Belcher, a 241. Now, JC Snelling, 218. Shay Irwin, 238. And Audrey Ramsey through the second game for a 115. And we'll check on our final score for East Knox here momentarily. The Lady Dogs. Miley Hurlow, 215. Haley Baker, 231. Chloe Stevens, 347. Olivia Nastasi, now 425. And Olivia Elliott with a 145. She rolled the second game. Riley Cree rolled the first. So Nastasi with a 425, which is in second place. 50 pins behind Aubrey Smith for the lead. That is your individual scoring through 2 games of the individual tournament. Aubrey Smith threw 3 frames at a 50. Nastasi threw 4 at a 63. So right now, Smith is doing what she needs to, Hayden, to clinch a individual championship, being up 50 pins going into this and only down, well, she still has to roll her 4th. So
yeah,
right now, she's up pretty good with those 2 strikes in hand.
Yeah, I don't know what the typical bowler would say is a nice, that cushion that you're looking for in bowling. We're a little bit familiar in other sports when you can start to feel a little bit of relief, but just based off of our knowledge of it, definitely seems like everything she needs to do, as you mentioned, to kind of give herself that solid lead. Knocks down 9 there.
So Smith will get a big boost. She's at 74 now through 4, so she's up.
Yeah, it's pretty solid.
She's up 11 in this game already, so now she has a 61 pin lead. This is fun, but I'm looking forward to the Baker.
Yeah, that's really exciting. Catching the tail end of that during the MOAC gave us a nice foreshadowment of what to expect.
And as Coach Chip said, she doesn't know much of the chance, but the kids do.
It's all that matters.
That's what we like. It's like how rowdy it was when Ernie McCracken was bowling. Any Kingpin fans out there? Hair and all. Faith Benzo looking to pick up the spare. Ooh. She'll get 1 of 2. We'll pan over to East Knox. Riley Cree left 1 hanging. That'll be a 9 for her.
Could be the Northmor pin cam. Knocks down 9.
On the Amato's Wood-Fired Pizza replay. Surf and turf on Valentine's Day, folks. Take your date there to Amato's.
I was gonna say
craft pizza and craft beer.
going to say, I didn't have the chance to let you know that you did a nice job of plugging Amato's when you were talking to Mr. Hall. It's a great opportunity.
Yeah. Well, also, that high school wage that you get, don't know if his allowance would allow him to take his girlfriend.
Surf and turf, what is that normally? Like steak and like seafood,
Steak and
right?
shrimp, yeah, something like that. Never know. Maybe he wins the tournament and family says, hey, take your lady out. Noel Mitchell throwing. A little bit too much curve on that one. Now to Miranda Kintz trying to pick up the spare for Cardington.
Online, nice.
It's all about that curve, too. You curve it a little too much down that side, it goes into the gutter. You don't curve it enough or too far inward, it curves into the open. Game of inches or boards here.
Nice spare for Fredericktown as well. I tell you what, it's been really entertaining having these two teams side by side.
Yeah, the two champs going up against each other. I said Centerburg earlier. I got the wrong C team. My apologies to Cardington fans.
Yeah, I can't believe that. Pirate Ship normally wouldn't let that down.
I don't have the comments in front
That's
of me
true.
either.
Normally he wouldn't let that down. He probably did.
Got a
Possibly.
strike for Fredericktown. Grace with the strike. Alexis gets 9.
Nastasi just knocked out another strike down on the far right for East Knox.
Olivia Nastasi, speaking of her aunt, Krista Resnick, watching from Tampa, Florida. Hello, Krista. Heather Peck, let's go Bulldogs. Deborah Benson, go Freddies. Melissa Karlovitz. I hope I got that right. Go, Olivia. Karlovitz, maybe? Yeah, I don't know. Schwammy. Tonight, that's it. Anywho, back to bowling. Peyton Goodman with the roll. She'll have a chance to pick up the spare. Aubrey Smith rolling her first of the 5th frame, gets 9. She's up to 96. Nastasi is rolling off 2 straight strikes. She's at the 93. Olivia will probably have to strike out the rest of the way to have a chance.
What she's capable of. We saw her go on that tear there at the end of the 2nd round.
5 straight strikes. But if Aubrey can continue to not leave open frames, she will have a good chance as she gets the spare there. That puts her at 110 through 5. And keeps her in the lead in this game as well as overall. Double the cameras, double the fun.
Quad cameras.
The quad boss. Coming up on 2.5 hours of coverage here on the OH Report. Lady Dogs pick up a spare. Abby Raber gets 7 on her throw for Cardington. Pink Payne got 8 in her first throw of the 7th frame for Fredericktown. Hayden Gray showing the whole view. Picture in picture in picture. There we go. We had 3 pictures going on at once. So many cameras, so little time.
I mean, you just look down the lane. It's bowler after bowler. Just
Lily Riddle with a strike for Crestline. She's got a turkey.
I mean, I feel like
gobble.
Conveniently, every time we check out what Crestline's up to, they knock down a strike.
Crestline also has a thrower with 4 straight.
Stassi up for East Knox.
Going for the spare.
Can't get it. That's not going to help the cause.
Straight on, yeah. Take a look at the Amato's Woodfired Pizza replay. Just straight on. The pin didn't get enough angle. She's at 119 through 7. Smith still has 2 frames yet to throw, and she's already at 97, so it's looking like Ridgedale is going to have a KMAC champion individually. Coming to you live and free from the home of the Golden Knights. As well as the Galion Tigers.
Yeah, come on, Trav.
But I'm just looking straight up in front of me. A Courtney Reinhardt Sr. picture.
I know.
And you have a bunch of Northmor pictures over there. But yeah, the Galion Tigers, also Crestline Bowls here.
Yeah, Trav, no Blade Tackett here tonight.
He's coaching right now, senior night against Crestline.
Right. I was
Actually,
just making sure.
Golden Knights hosting Crestline for senior night. Now, the Baker games, I believe it's just 1 roller per frame. So they switch through their 5 bowlers, but it's – so they'll go through 6 games, but it's just one frame per. It's not 5 bowlers per frame. It's 1 bowler per frame. So they switch. They go through. They cycle through their players. So it may seem like we're going to be here for another 5 hours. No, it's not the case. We'll get through everybody pretty quick there. And they'll do the same thing. They'll go against somebody on their lane.
Yeah, the action gets intense, man. I kind of like that because you don't think about in bowling, how do you realistically have 2 teams collectively going head-to-head? It feels like one of those that's very individualized, but then what we witnessed earlier.
We had a little one-on-one going between Shelby and Pleasant. That was for 2nd and 3rd.
They were
as
down
well,
for 2nd and 3rd.
But they went like a little one-on-one in that game itself to see who won. And at the end, it's like, hey, a good roll for both. And that's what Coach Paz said, too. Everybody's nice to each other. There's no trash talking or anything like that. If you get a strike, you get a high five from everybody.
Yeah, it's at least a nice thing about bowling. You know, I'm not ashamed to say I'm not as far educated as I should be maybe on some of the rules or anything. You know, is there any way you could pick up a foul or anything?
Yeah, foot.
Well, stepping beyond the line like a violation.
Yeah, if you step over the line, a foot foul will be.
But more so, I mean, like, you know, can you do something to your other opponent that is a violation or anything? Or?
I don't know if it's bowling together. If you don't let them bowl.
Yeah. A courtesy foul.
I don't know, yeah.
That should be a thing.
I guess I'm going to have to watch The Big Lebowski again to see if...
do your homework.
Yeah, do my homework that way. Such a good movie. Miranda Kintz, strike. I don't know, what would be a good call for a strike? Like, you know, he got it for football and basketball. Like,
yeah, it's already taken.
Kapow? I don't know.
Ka-chow, like
Cha-ching.
Lightning McQueen.
Bang.
Yeah, bang. Mike Breen's already
Mike
got
Green
that.
got the bang, you know. Bazinga. That's Sheldon Cooper, though. Giggity. No, it's Quagmire. I don't know. We'll see. We'll think of something. Abby Raber looking to pick up a spare. Gets only 1 of 3, though. Straight on, doesn't get it. Olivia Nastasi into her 8th frame, getting ready to throw. She's sitting at 125 on her 2nd throw of the 8th. And here she goes with her throw. Gets 2 of 4. Crone with her 2nd. Curves at the last second. She picks up the spare.
I feel like it would be fitting to use the Mike Breen bang if they did kind of the Steph Curry. You know, you wonder about if they have one of those that just comes off and they just know that's about to be a strike. And you turn around, you know, yeah.
Oh, I do that sometimes. You think you see it going right down the middle.
You
just turn around, just go bam.
Yeah, you could stay in the stance or you could,
You walk it off.
Right.
Absolutely. Oh. Peyton Goodman, can she get the spare? Yep.
You know, another thing you noticed today with the frequency and the amount of bowling we have going on, I've not noticed not one moment where anyone's really had to go down and correct anything with any kind of functionality with the lanes or anything.
This is true.
I feel like any bowling alley I've ever gone to.
I have to compliment Victory Lanes because you always see that. Something gets stuck. You got to push the button a couple times. Nothing.
Right.
It has been a cleanly run day here at Victory Lanes, and I hope I am knocking on wood a lot because I do not want to jinx them. But this has been
it's been a ton of fun.
Smooth sailing thus far here today. So we get a look at our wide angle. We just got the ability, Hayden, to show all 4 cameras.
Oh, gee. I saw more cords. I saw more things and thought, what else could possibly be coming?
So, bottom right, you have the bowlers in their run-up. Main screen is every lane from the view of the pins. And then Hayden's selecting a bowler of the show. Only on the OH report do you get such angles like this. Nowhere else in North Central Ohio, and I mean nowhere else, do you get angles like this, or even bowling.
Well, and
we are the exclusive live stream provider in North Central Ohio for bowling, high school bowling.
Given the flexibility that we have here, too, we encourage you to hop in our fan zone and let us know. Shout out. Is there any specific team that you would like me to spend, 3 to 4 minutes on consistently? We got plenty of bowling coming up, so with 4 cameras, happy to do that.
Aubrey Smith just finished her 7th frame. She's at 129. And now, with a frame in hand, has a 1-pin lead on Nastasi. So we'll get Aubrey Cam back when she comes up for her 8th, 9th, and 10th frames, as well as Nastasi, who's about to bowl here momentarily. So we'll show Miranda first. Well, actually, Nastasi's going to go. So we will show our second place bowler. Nastasi. Looks good. Feels good. It's a strike. And there's Coach Paws right on key with the yeah. So Nastasi looking to lock up number 2 in the second place spot here. I think would it be safe to say our MVP trophies would go to the 1 and 2 finishers, Hayden?
I think so.
So Nastasi looking to lock up a trophy.
I mean, sometimes when we're doing a sport like basketball, you might have someone who scored more points, but someone had a better, well-rounded game or did something significant. I mean, numbers don't lie here in bowling, so.
I'm also pretty sure that both had the 2 longest strike streaks,
Mhm.
7 and 5.
Yeah,
so
I don't recall
that's
seeing any longer.
I think, yeah, Adam agrees as well. Those 2 will get our MVP trophies.
And we're really just down to the last 4 lanes. Northmor, East Knox, Cardington, and Fredericktown.
Centerburg and Mount Gilead have finished their rounds. So they take their union-afforded break. Hammond gets the strike. No, Hammond picks up the spare, gives her another roll. Grace McMahon from Fredericktown.
Nice smooth roll, a little bit left, and
went too far. I think she started a couple boards right that curves right to the middle.
It took quite a path there once it began to veer left. That was a rare kind of missed throw from her today. Getting closer to Smith's final throws over at Ridgedale.
Crone with her throw.
Oh, almost makes up for.
Nearly got the spare. She's still at 125. Peyton Goodman, the bowl for Cardington. Maybe curved a little bit later than she wanted to. Leaves 4 up. Anna Kraus trying to pick up the spare. Got it. What about Boingo? Did that work?
Come again.
Boingo?
Boingo?
I don't know. Goodman got the Boingo, picks up the spare.
I don't know.
No.
Vetoed.
Okay.
Adam has the ultimate veto.
Anyway, Smith with her roll. Leaves one hanging. She's at 138. Just a reminder, once the individual competition is through, we'll take a break. 10 to 15 minutes. But we'll be back for the Baker. Smith gets the spare. And this works out perfectly because we'll get Nastasi's final frame as well here coming up in a minute. But for now, we'll stick on the main lanes here. Kristen Cobb, can she get the spare? It leaned, but it stays up. How about Peters? Can Peters get one? just missed the front. She gets 2. Both finished with 9 in that frame. Get ready to show East Knox. Stevens. Chloe Stevens gets the spare on her final throw to finish with 139. Now Nastasi can lock up second place here. Strike. Let's take a look at the Amato's Woodfired Pizza replay. Shazam?
Sure.
No? We're getting closer, folks.
By the end of the broadcast, maybe we'll have something. Booyah.
Let's respect the. Keep the respect. Yeah, I mean. Shablooey. Adam says Shablooey. I think it's the Stasi Shablooeyed up those pins. 2 straight. And now she got herself a turkey from her strike in the 9th. Nastasi looking to finish with 4 straight strikes to round out the individual competition. There she goes.
Ooh.
Got 8.
Not bad.
So she finishes with a 185. And that'll be good enough, I believe, to wrap up second place in the KMAC individual competition. Looking around at other individual scores, only one has more. Aubrey Smith getting ready for her 9th frame. As we pan on over to her. 139 through 8. Ooh, split.
That back left top corner pin hit, but left a couple on that left side and then one on the far right.
But by the way she's throwing today, if there's anyone to pick it up, it'd be her.
Yeah, I'm waiting. That's kind of a game changer. Waiting for one of these spares to be picked up. If there's a bowler out here to do it, it's probably her.
And she blanked it. So she sits at 153 through 9. Got ourselves a Courtney Reinhardt turkey. She's going for her final roll over here for the Lady Knights, looking to finish out her round. Yes! Courtney Reinhardt. 4 in a row. She finishes with a 244.
Wow.
So hold the phone.
Yeah, wow.
Courtney Reinhardt, whose picture is hanging right in front of us at our broadcast location.
Ta-da!
Right there.
That was so fitting. That was great. Not too many moments you get to do that.
Timing, my friends. Great. And she works here. Even better. Talk about home lane advantage. So Fredericktown finishing up. Anna Kraus will roll her final 3, and then we will have one set of lanes left before we take our break. Kraus, her final roll. She has a chance to get a spare to get a third. Kraus for the spare. She gets another roll. So Anna will finish up with one more attempt. She's at 145 now. Can finish with a 155 with a strike. Gets 3, and that's how she'll finish up, 152.
Now it's just Ridgedale and Crestline.
10th frame underway here for Crestline and Ridgedale. Schwann, strike. She finishes with a 110.
Neil pick up the spare. Excuse me, that was the first throw for Ridgedale.
That'll be Gilbert. Lily Riddle gets 9 on her first throw. She'll have a chance to get a spare in a final throw. Gilbert needs the spare to get one more throw. And she does. Now it's Riddle's time. It's curving towards it. Curved too much, though. And she finishes with a 113. Second on the team in that game. Kaylin Gilbert with her final throw gets a pin. 101. Alexis McCombs will get her final throws. We're down to the final 2 bowlers on each side. Good looking ball. It's a strike.
Nice opportunity to check out the rotation. Took a nice journey from right to center. Ooh, that one was riding along the edge for a while.
Dougherty needs the spare to stay alive. Second throw gets 9. Marissa Black.
Ooh.
Yes.
The assist at the end.
Final throw. There's the spare. actually had a split. She finishes with a 195. Her final throw. It'll be a strike. And Aubrey Smith, the KMAC champion, will get her final 3 throws. Yes.
Nice way to start.
Gets her up to a 163. Second roll. That's 9. She'll have a chance to finish off with a spare. Actually 8. Can't see from the angle, but she has the 10 pin as well.
Wonder if it's more intimidating being the last one out there, too.
Could be.
No one bowling around you.
Looking to pick up the 610. Gets 1. She finishes with a 172. She's going to be your KMAC champ. All right. That does it for the individual portion. We'll take a 10 to 15 minute break, and when we come back, the Team Baker. You're watching the KMAC Girls Bowling Championships live and free on the OH Report.
At Knox Community Hospital, your primary care physician is more than someone who delivers your test results, more than someone who writes prescriptions, more than someone who listens to your heart. We are your healthcare partner who takes the time to know you, listen to your concerns, and provide you with expert personalized care to make and keep you well. Because to us, you're more than just numbers on a chart. You're a neighbor and a friend. Knox Community Hospital, in the community, for the community.
You know you gotta climb higher, climb higher, let the fire burn brighter, be stronger, go longer, climb higher, climb higher.
Knox Community Hospital, your primary care physician is more than someone who delivers your test results, more than someone who writes prescriptions, more than someone who listens to your heart. We are your healthcare partner who takes the time to know you, listen to your concerns, and provide you with expert personalized care to make and keep you well. Because to us, you're more than just numbers on a chart. You're a neighbor and a friend. Knox Community Hospital, in the community, for the community.
Welcome back. It is time for the Baker Games. We will determine the champions, team champions in the KMAC here as they get, I believe, warmed up. I think this is a warm-up here. They're going too fast for
I don't know.
games time. But
It says game 1.
So what's going to happen here is one bowler per frame. It's not going to be all 5 bowlers bowling each frame. They're going to go number 1 bowler first frame, number 2 bowler second frame. So this is going to go by pretty quick. We're going to try and keep up, but the
I don't
same
even know who to
lanes,
follow,
the same lanes apply. Centerburg 1, Galion 2, Crestline 3, or Crestline 5, Ridgedale 6, Cardington 9, Fredericktown 10, East Knox 13, Northmor 14. Those 2 lanes, those 2 teams each will get.
Well, I guess you know what we'll do, folks. We'll start with Cardington, Fredericktown. We'll stick on this lanes.
The champions.
The champs.
And
I think this is live, Trav. I think this is live action here.
And also, we're gonna turn up the audio as well. You're gonna get a lot of that sound, so because you get cheers here, you get a lot of chants and stuff. So you know, like if you watch a NASCAR race, they say crank it up, and they just you hear all. Now you're gonna hear the bowling and all that stuff. Just as good. But let's go.
Let's see how many we can learn tonight.
Team with the highest score is your KMAC champ, Northmor. Back-to-back titles. They're going to try and go for a third. But, hey, Fredericktown and Cardington have something to say about that.
I learned, I picked up on the one there in the MOAC. The S-P-A-R. No, that wasn't it. So the one for spare.
S-P-A-R-E. Spare.
Yeah.
Spare. That's foul. I don't know. I don't know.
But I'm going to try and learn some new ones.
Okay. So we'll do, 3 frames per set of lanes. How about that?
Sure.
So we'll do the first 3. Well, we'll go through the 4th frame here. Then we'll head on down to the chanters down here in Northmor East.
I was going to say, Northmor is not going at it right now.
And actually, we could probably put one of our cameras aimed on that far end.
I'll be back.
As I bring Adam Thompson back in.
I thought I was going to get to move a camera.
This is fun.
It really is a good time, and everybody here is having a blast. I think now that we've gotten the individuals out of the way, the Bakers, the energy is picking up.
Yes.
And now we're ready to see a little bit more energy.
There's Hayden's hand.
Hi, Hayden's hand. There he goes. He's on the move.
And there is the orange. Left side is East Knox. Looking to pick up that spare. He got one. And the right side is Northmor.
Well, they don't see that yet.
Oh, okay, now they do.
Yeah.
That's right.
Getting ready to. We're getting ready to head into the kitchen here. All right, folks, here's a different look at
so left side is the red lanes. That's Cardington, Fredericktown. Right side is orange. That is East Knox, Northmor. The left lane is East Knox. The right lane is Northmor right now. And the Lady Dogs getting 9 off that roll. So now we have 2 sets of lanes in there, as well as our 2 wide angles that we have. Maybe by the end of the night we'll have quad box available. I don't know, Adam. That's tri-box. I like it. And there's the quad. We're like red zone here on the OH report. Ooh, almost. And fan zone as well. Oh, no. We had our first mishap with the lane.
Which one? I'm just making sure it's nothing of us.
No, Ridgedale. They're the lane went
yeah,
out.
but that's the one my camera's on, so I'm just kind of hoping that like nothing fell down or. I'm not worried about my camera. I'm more worried about their stuff.
Yeah, you got one set of lanes before there.
Okay,
so I think it's
good.
Just
Thank
shut
goodness.
off,
Thank
so.
goodness. All right, well, let's tone this down just a little bit. There we go. Make this a little bit more palatable and easier
Back
to
here on
digest.
Fredericktown and Cardington. So right now, Northmore's got 100. East Knox at 77. Fredericktown 69. Cardington 87. 56 for Ridgedale. 92 for Crestline. And I apologize, Mount Gilead Centerburg fans. I cannot see that far. Although it looks like
Put your
Centerburg might
readers
be in
on.
the 3 digits. Hayden's going to run down because he is such a trooper.
Yes.
But this is halfway through game number 1. We have 6 games, so a lot can change.
Well,
Adam.
if they're going this fast at this pace, this is almost over before it starts.
63 for Centerburg, 72 for Mount Gilead. There we go.
Thank you, Hayden. And this is what we were wanting. We were wanting more of that cheering. I wouldn't say it was like a golf match earlier, but it's just definitely more quiet.
And I think that's just because it's individuals. You know,
Right,
they're
it's
going up
respect.
against each other and whatnot, but now it's teams against teams.
Right, and so you can.
Still that respect of we'll let you bowl first, then we'll roll. But other than that, you get the chance going on.
Well, we were in a commercial break when they got started up, but I mean, it was each team firing each other up like, hey, Lady Redbirds.
We
on
almost
3.
had the fans and ourselves do our own little chant on 3. 1, 2, 3.
It was just you, Travis, but it was still fun to hear you yell.
And now they're going to go back to fix that. So we might be behind before we start game number 2.
So who is that affecting right now?
Ridgedale.
Okay, so just send in the superheroes.
Lady Knights got a strike on their ninth hole. I'm incorporating golf now. Their 9th frame.
Gonna need a bigger club to whack one of those things, more than 5 feet.
A mallet. East Knox gets 8. Nastasi in her 10th frame, so she will get. She needs the spare
She
to get her
does
3rd throw.
not look too happy by that, though. She's talking with the assistant coach. Get some strategy going here.
Peyton gets 9 on the first throw of her 10th frame.
And on our right screen there, Nastasi going to pick up the spare.
Just gets 1. She did that earlier, too.
Left that 10 hanging.
So 124 is where East Knox finishes. They're the first team to finish, so they are your
And
leaders in the clubhouse.
Northmor is knocking on that door to
And
wrap
they just
things
finished
up.
at 136.
Yep.
They are the leaders now in the clubhouse. Cardington picking up a spare here. So they will get 1 more throw, and a strike would put them in. Well, actually, they are in the 2nd now.
Looks like Crestline has also concluded game 1.
129.
129, 124. So that puts them at 2nd out of the teams that have finished with Northmor.
Final throw for Cardington is 9 pins. That's 130. That puts them in the 2nd place after 1.
You would think there'd be a lot bigger variance here, but everybody's pretty much within the same scoring here, within about 10 to 12 pins.
And I just heard it's 5 minutes for Ridgedale to get their lane fixed. So
Oh, I thought they had like a clock, like
No,
you better
it
get
just
that
says probably
fixed,
take-
like they're
it's been
sending
5
girls
minutes,
down
yeah.
there with wrenches to fix their own lane.
Fredericktown now. A strike would tie them. Oh, no, they're picking up the spare. But this would give them a tie for 2nd. Yes. 128.
Well, let's talk about this Ridgedale situation a little bit. So you've been here all day, you've been bowling, and now you're on a break. Does this help? Does this hurt? Like, are
Well,
they?
they just got started, so at least I don't think they're on their first throws since the break. So they haven't been able to get into a rhythm. So this might not be as bad, but now they have to sit.
Right.
So they have to reset, and in that reset's going to be the middle part of their first game. So they really need to, I guess, I don't know, keep the arms loose. Can you do that?
I'm sure. But, I mean, if anything, the obvious is going to be you're going to be the only ones bowling at the end of this because everybody else is going to be a game or two ahead.
Also, I mean, if they start bowling well, then they know what they need to do, too.
Yes. I guess I think if I was in that situation,
they can go both ways.
I don't want to set that pace. I want to see what I got to get to.
What do you guys think of this situation?
Yeah.
Let us know on Facebook and YouTube. And we will be getting updated scores probably coming up here as we are underway with our second. Hayden, I'm going to be asking you in a couple frames if you want to go over to Centerburg and Mount Gilead in a moment.
That's a long walk.
But he's a fast man. You see that? Look at that.
There we go. The internet making the world much smaller for everybody. And thank you, Samantha Borders in our fan zone. Says they aren't allowed to cheer during the individuals. And that makes sense. But definitely would make things a little bit more raucous. But I guess we're here for...
I mean, if you've seen Kingpin, you know you like raucous.
I do, but that's also a couple levels above the high school.
Yeah, that's true. But I do like the team aspect where you're allowed to have a little more fun.
I'm assuming Crestline also affected by the power outage?
Well, that whole side is just
they're
stopped.
just hanging out.
So I'm guessing they're just...
Better than that confidence.
Mount Gilead is now going. So
yeah,
here
Mount Gilead's going, but yeah.
Can they pick up the spare? That is a yes. Now
Yeah.
Centerburg's going with their throw.
That's going to be wide left.
And you saw her moving the hand, you get back over. So, okay, Mount Gilead, Centerburg back underway. But I think because they're on that set of lanes, that they're still going to...
At 5 and 6, just...
Well, also, I think you switch. You switch lanes
back
after a
and forth.
game.
Right.
So that's... They can't...
Can't
they
even
finish, they're going to have
right.
to wait. Yeah, so it's just might as well wait with them. So the two non-KMAC schools, the ones affected right now.
Well, they are official KMAC schools in the world of bowling.
Yes. Overall KMAC schools, I should say. Also,
Northmor just missing that 10 pin there. You were about to say?
Also a non-KMAC school in most sports, Loudonville last night, knocking off Fredericktown in a very good girls basketball game. You can watch the replay, 70-60, where Corey Vermelia, Jr.,
that was her
point guard forward.
First bucket of the night.
First bucket of the
we
night.
were talking about that.
All-time leading scorer. She had 44 points and is well over 1,600 points with a season left and tournament.
She's just a junior?
She's just a junior. She has a chance to go after the state record book goes from 2,200 up, so she may get her name in there. And she's actually going after Renee Stempert's Ashland County record as well.
Oh, that's an easy task to take down. Well, best of luck and congratulations to Corey. And speaking of Loudonville also last night at the tri-meet at Northmor, defeating Northmor and Harding.
Or Harding, yes.
Yeah, so...
They are KMAC champs.
I don't know if that's the champions. I don't believe that was a championship.
Or
I think that was just a
least.
tri-meet.
Yep.
3 teams got together, and
they won it.
They won that one.
Good news for Ridgedale fans and Crestline. The lane is back up and working.
Hey, now.
So only, I'd say, a game behind. While we look at them, Cardington just picked up a spare.
Now, when we were walking in, it was the tail end of the MOAC championships.
Yes.
And maybe it was just because it was earlier in the day,
Nice
but
spare by Fredericktown.
this place was... We're getting a little bit more here, so I'm just wanting to get that energy toned up a little bit here.
Well, they all just had their break in eights. They got to get that energy back, you know.
True.
They had like the
delicious
the
deep
individual,
fried.
but they also had that individual match to where they were, they're all focused and stuff. They got to get back up and.
But they look like they're having fun.
Yes.
There's definitely smiles on faces, even with pins.
I wish my school had bowling. I would have definitely been on the bowling team.
I'm pretty sure mine did. I mean,
Mount
literally
Vernon?
the
Yes.
school is right next door to the bowling alley. But I just don't think that was something I was into in my high school days. As East Knox getting that late pin to fall down, and there we go.
They get the strike.
And how are our friends over at Ridgedale faring? Oh, they don't look to be doing very well because they're not doing anything.
Yeah, it's reset. Oh, it's not dropping the 8-pin.
Insider information. Eagle Iberardi here is able to see that the 8-pin will not come down on lane 6. So I'm just going to have to.
They're calling back to the guy that lives behind the bowling. I was always fascinated in that one. The mechanic,
I got to meet the troll that they keep back there.
The mechanic that always has his little room in the back to where anybody, you hear the over loudspeaker, please fix number 13, please. And then come back, it shuts off and you see it get fixed and then, hey, pops back on. You're like, I didn't see anybody go back there. Who was that? I always wanted to meet that person. You did.
Yeah, no, he's just a little troll back there, and they feed him really well, though. He's eating nothing but funnel cake fries and bacon-wrapped hot dogs, but, not a bad pay for fixing these, but I think he needs to, I don't know, maybe put a little bit more work in there because lane 6 is still in operation. So.
Does he get cable?
I don't think
that'd be a deal breaker for me. I get cable, maybe.
It's probably satellite.
Mount Gilead just picked up a spare all the way down on the end. Hayden's going to go give me another score update of that.
Okay, yeah, I was wondering what Hayden was up to there as we...
Right now, 210 for Fredericktown.
Hey, we got Hunter Gibbons coming out tomorrow. Assuming she's
197 for Cardington.
She's cheering on Crestline girls. Maybe she's got a Crestline Bulldog boy if she's coming out tomorrow, because we'll be right back here tomorrow for the KMAC.
Yes.
Well, I say we as in the colloquial OH report will be out here. For the KMAC Boys Championship Bowling. I believe that's going to kick off around 9 in the morning. And it'll be the same thing.
You're just gonna stay on this couch right behind us and sleep there?
The troll in the back's going to let me bunk with him. So we'll be back here tomorrow, though, to pick up action with the boys. And it'll be the same format. They'll start off with individual games, and then they'll head over to the 6 Baker games at the end. And if you think the screaming's loud now, I've been told tomorrow it's not only louder, it's a little smellier. So if you can't make it down to victory lanes, don't worry. You can just watch it on the OH report. And
if you want to smells, just go into your dirty laundry and just take a whiff.
Yeah.
Update from the first 2 lanes: 113 for Mount Gilead, 95 for Centerburg in their second rolls.
Now, correct me on this, Travis, but they're going to add all of these together, and that's going to be the total. All right. Well, the Wizard has come from behind the curtain. I don't know if they're bowling yet, but they look like they want to be over there on 5 and 6. And yes, Ridgedale is at least going to attempt to.
And Cardington just picked up a tough spare.
There's just a lot of bowling here to pick up, Trav.
There's a lot going on at once. Sensory overload for the bowler. And yes, we are back to action for Ridgedale.
Good. All right. Well, now will actually be the test to see when that thing resets.
Crestline has yet to bowl, though. Fredericktown picked up the spare.
Trying to see with my great vision how far away.
Oh, it's because Crestline finished their game up, so they got to wait for Ridgedale. So everybody's bowling back, again. East Knox is done with theirs, and I believe that looks like a 155. So they extended their.
That would be my math. We're going to try to do this quickly. That would make that what's the total? 136, 155. Come on there, calculator Berardi.
291.
291.
No.
That's not 301?
311.
Carry the 2.
311.
Good grief. They're never.
I have been here for 7 hours. I'm sorry, I'm getting a little tired.
Well, you should have got here on time. You could have been here for 7.5 hours.
I had to go back and get the trophies.
I'm still going to bust you for
that.
I
know. I had to get the trophies.
Oh,
just missed
Freddie's
that one.
just missed picking up the spare.
Northmor looking to finish out theirs. Can they even the Lady Dogs? They got 9 to finish.
They just
134. So that's 258.
Reinhardt not too happy with it.
280. No, that was right. 291 is easy.
Well, if you say every number on the planet, eventually you will be right.
I thought it was. Yeah, I thought that was a 6, not a 3. So it's 136 plus 155. That is 291. So it looks like the Lady Knights are ahead right now, looking to make it 3 in a row as a team.
And I just love seeing the different styles. You've got the kind of the traditional pullback and swing. You've got the kick out leg, and then I don't know how to say it any better. You've got like the Dragon Ball Z. What is that? The Kamehameha throw.
Kamehameha.
Yes,
Yeah.
where they take both hands and they just try to get as
spin it, too.
much
They get
revolving on that. Yeah, try to get that thing just rocking down the lane.
So I have an idea camera-wise. We have the camera on the pins. If we could, after, I'd say once Cardington finishes, Hayden, can you get on the bowlers from Northmor and East Knox? So we'll have on the left side of our split screen the bowlers throwing, and then the right side, the lanes and pins themselves.
Nice.
I apologize, Adam, trying to produce, call the game. I feel like I'm doing a solo game myself, like in basketball.
That's all right. Hayden and I are just here to hang around and soak up the knowledge.
So there's that. So there we go. There will be our rollers. The left set of lanes in the orange will be East Knox. The right side of lanes will be Northmor. As you see them come in the frame here momentarily. Lady Knights with the roll. And that's a strike.
I don't know what I'm about to replay, so I'm just going to
East Knox now looking for the spare. They need one pin.
And
Got
they got it. Nice. Oh, and you got to love when Coach is more energetic than anybody else in here, and you got to love that.
Golden Knights back to back. Actually, they got a turkey going on here in game number 3. Open frame 8 in the first, and then 3 straight strikes. East Knox answers right back at ya.
You think they've bowled against each other a time or two?
Maybe. But you have 2 of the more vocal teams, too, in the same lane together.
Well, Northmore's got a reason to be vocal. That's been their trophy all year long, so I'm sure they're not really wanting to give that up anytime soon.
Lady Knights, can they make it a 4th in a row? No.
Left 2. There's East Knox.
6-10, East Knox, back to back. They had an open 9 in the first, a spare in the second, now back to back strikes.
Who's leading the cheering squad? It's Paz.
It's Paz.
It's leading that cheer
Would you
squad.
expect anything else from Coach?
You shouldn't have that much fun at your job.
Lady Knights do get the spare.
Hey, Lindsay Ratcliffe's cheering for you, Lady Knights.
Nastasi makes it 3 in a row. It's a turkey. I kind of want to stay on this lane
That's
for the
our
rest of
redhead
this game. Yeah, red, yes.
Well, no, that's their chant.
Oh, okay, that's our redhead. I got
pick
you.
up.
I think we're gonna stay on this little match between these 2 teams for the rest of game number 3. And then we will move on back over.
Yeah.
We'll catch the other teams. But this is entertaining right here between
Well,
these
and
2.
the OH report, no stranger to Northmor or East Knox. So I think we can definitely give a little bit of attention. And that was a wild pickup there.
Used the pins to her advantage. It just rolled around and knocked it down. Northmor, can they pick up the spare? They do. Okay, now we're rolling, boys and girls.
Well, let's not forget Carrie Ziegler, who's out there
rooting for Crestline.
Yeah, cheering on Crestline.
We'll get back to Crestline here in a little bit.
Oh, yes.
East Knox.
That's a wobbler. Oh.
It weebled, it wobbled, but it didn't fall down.
They tend to never do that.
Northmor, can they get one? Yes.
Yeah. And look at the energy. I love it. I love it.
Well done, Hayden Gray on the camera. Lady Dogs looking to pick up the spare. They do lead Northmor in this game itself, 146-133. It's a spare.
That's the spare. There goes
immediately Northmor right back at him. And there got 2.
2 friends down there to pick up on the way home.
And I think both these teams are feeding off of each other's energy.
Oh,
because they're,
definitely.
despite not being the top 2 teams in the
look
conference,
at every
they're
team next to one
outscoring
another.
everybody. Yeah.
All energy is the same. Whether it's a lot or not, they're all mirroring each other.
Strike.
What are we up to here in a row?
Northmor for the spare. It's a gutter ball.
Don't see too many of those.
168 to 149 through 8. East Knox looking to get back into this.
You eat your carrots, my friend.
Carrots and ranch are very good together.
I'm not arguing that. I can make out that there's 3 numbers up there.
Yeah.
I can't make out what 3.
It looks like at least 157 now to 184. Lady Dogs need to spare to stay ahead.
There goes the Bulldogs for the spare. Oh!
Open frame. Lady Knights now needs this spare here in the 9th. And it's a gutter.
Just a little too much.
So we'll go into the 10th frame for both throwers. Nastasi will go first. And then after that, I'll let Hayden choose which lane he wants to pick.
It's the fan zone lane pick. Most
Nastasi's first. Yes!
And she hit that right in the pocket on the left side there. She's been hitting it there all afternoon long.
Reinhardt answers.
That's 2 of the top area bowlers just back-to-back, ice in both their veins. Stasi going for the
What
11th.
if this comes down to these 2 bowlers in the 10th frame of the 6th game to determine the KMAC championship?
I think that our fans would be in for a treat.
Nastasi, can she get 2 in a row?
Left side of that.
Just a little too wide.
Slid a little bit towards the end here.
Can Reinhardt get Northmor back in it? She left 1. So that should give East Knox game number 3.
They're going to finish.
And they're going to be.
Oh, they're going to continue. That's right.
They're going to be the first team, I think, to get over 200 in one game. Nastasi to clean up the spare. Oh, she left it open.
On track, but yep.
So now the Lady Knights can get a little bit of ground if Reinhardt can pick up this spare.
Now, this isn't a completely difficult spare to pick up, but the pressure is what makes it a little bit difficult, and she's not feeling any of it.
And a little shimmy, too.
Oh.
177, but East Knox takes it 205, 177. And I'm just going to pull out the calculator this time. I don't know what. I'm sorry.
Smart man.
Folks,
there you go.
So we got 205 plus 134 plus 124. East Knox with 463.
That's not. I got to break this news to you the hard way, Trav. Each time they switch, the scores switch with them. So we're just adding numbers.
Okay, so whoever started on the left lane has the top number, and then number 2 on the right lane is there. Okay.
Go.
So
disregard everything you just heard for the last.
Okay, 320, 379, 384.
This Payne's arm here's hooking us up. There's there. So get you some actual numbers here, not just made up ones.
$484 for East Knox. Northmor has 447. East Knox leads
and
by
thank you for the education.
Less than 40 pins as we move on now to Ridgedale Crestline. They are in their 2nd frame because of the technical difficulties. But looking at the scores of everybody else, our 2 leaders right now are Northmor and East Knox.
Combine all of those, regardless of the combination, they're higher than the rest.
Now, asking my producer's opinion, if it stays those two teams leading, should we have them for the 6th and final game?
I think that we should definitely showcase, but I feel like there's been a lot of people with us all day long representing all of these wonderful schools in the KMAC. We should definitely keep a camera up so everybody can keep an eye on whomever they're watching at home. But we'll keep one of these. That's why we brought 600 cameras?
Something like that.
700, something like
about
that.
Yes.
That's why we got all of these there, so we'll use them. And 6 there leaves 1. That'd be Crestline.
Cardington right now, 361, as they're finishing up their 3rd game.
Here we go. Poor Ridgedale just finds that gutter, leaving the spare, or not being able to complete the spare.
398 is Fredericktown so far through 3 games.
And the fan zone is getting chirpy now. They're starting to cheer on, so I think the Baker games are bringing out not only the energy here in the building, well, all over the world where everybody is tuned in.
Because we are live and free all over the world on Facebook and YouTube, where Facebook and YouTube are available.
And there we get some energy out of Ridgedale.
That is the KMAC champ.
Well, that's why you're getting that energy. She's still the champ until tonight and possibly even later, but
Well,
right now.
she is the individual champ. Yes,
Right.
absolutely. And
Oh, we've got some more maintenance. But Coach says, don't worry.
oh, it's just
I got it myself.
A pin went the wrong way. So yeah, that was a.
That's Fredericktown's coach.
Yep.
He's just, I got it. Don't worry.
Looking at Centerburg now. Got an 8.
And we can go back to the multi-camp split here. I think somebody got a spare over there.
Right there. They got a spare right there.
There we go. We've got on the right screen there the entire lane, and on the left side, lane number 2, as we're watching Centerburg there pick up their spare. Adam Thompson, Hayden Gray, Travis Berardi here with you on a wonderful Saturday.
Look at Adam
Friday.
taking control of
Friday.
this.
I lost what day it was, but
It's almost Saturday.
exactly. We might be here on Saturday.
Like I said, there's a couch right behind us, Adam. You just get a pillow, take a nap, be right back for tomorrow morning.
Not too bad of a drive from my house to here, so I think I'll head home, see the family, get up early, come on back out for boys KMAC action.
Fredericktown picks up the spare to start off, or to finish off game number 3 for them.
Huh.
Everybody except for Ridgedale and Crestline in game 4.
Spying on our
and
neighbors
Ridgedale
over
starting
here
number 3.
who are keeping score. They also had our game up on their phone.
Hey.
So I think that's kind of fun. Which more impressive, the cellular service here, not the greatest. So anybody being able to pick
Inside
that
a bunch
up,
of
yeah.
cinder blocks and whatnot.
Yeah,
absolutely. But we are here. Come up on 4 hours of live coverage, give or take the 15-minute break we had in between.
And Fredericktown's coach slash maintenance man slash cheerleader has returned, and Fredericktown is able to roll on lanes 9 and 10.
Ooh, big old strike there for Fredericktown to start.
Gonna have to see if we can get Paz to teach us some of these cheers so we can at least be aware of what's going on.
Cardington answered with a strike.
Fredericktown right in front of us here on lane 9. It's heading in. She's trying to left side, but just a little too much down there at the end. You said early, I said late, but regardless, the curve was there.
Yes. It curves, it's just not the time they wanted. That one curved a little too late.
Now, neither of us being professional bowlers or even decent bowlers, but
I watched it on TV.
So
Who do you think I am?
I thought I was going to
think you are. I am.
I was going to ask you, do you try to go for the hard English spin, or are you just more, let me just get that thing down the lane out of the gutters?
So if I use the spin, I don't have my fingers in the holes, and I just like spin it with my
So
hand.
you do the whole Kamehameha.
But then if I use the holes,
fingers?
I go more straight, but I get the leg kick.
Okay.
So it keeps it kind of straight, and I can do it that way. I try to aim between the lead pin, the 1 pin, and the 3. So I try to hit in between those because it gets that angle.
I got you. So that's your pocket spot is right
Yes.
there on the right side, coming right there.
Yeah, I start off to the right a little bit.
Wow, are you looking at this curve over here on 9? I thought that was heading to the gutter. And that thing decided to make a U-turn about halfway through there.
This is a nice ball for Cardington. Just a little too overrolling. Over 2 run there.
And I'm sure somebody with a little bit more expertise could probably answer this, but with the oil all day long, we're going on hour number 4 here. These are probably not the same lanes they started with as far as how that oil is reacting and what is happening. So, different strategies all night long, but basically you're trying to hit those 10 pins, get them down, and we'll see here. Unfortunate drop there. Good spirits. High fives. We're still bowling.
We sure are.
And Travis Berardi has exited the building. I'm assuming this is one Hayden Gray.
Yep, that's me.
So welcome to my world.
Travis has an idea he'd like to put in place.
Oh, boy.
For us to be able to get the...
Travis with a brainstorm and me without an umbrella.
Yeah.
What's happening
He's
here?
trying to get the full action between East Knox and Northmor at all times, the full lane. So potentially have that coming soon.
Or we're about to see Travis get kicked out of victory lanes here in Galion. But either way, it could be fun.
Talking to Coach Chip mid competition here. Interesting strategy.
You think he's calling a play, maybe?
I mean, they're facing Northmor now. I know Travis doesn't exactly have alliances, but I mean, if we ask most people his favorite KMAC team,
it's got to be Northmor.
It's got to be Northmor. So this might be a strategic move.
Oh, he's getting
May need to take this up with the commissioner.
This is a championship game, not just some.
Yeah, this is blasphemous.
Yeah, not an exhibition. But we'll let Travis.
Yeah, we'll let him go.
Do his thing.
I'm glad that I have been able to understand what's going on a little bit better than when we saw it during the MOAC.
Well, as I just explained, you're just trying to get all 10 down. And if you don't, you get one more try.
I think this has got to be the most fun part of being on a bowling team.
Oh, yes. The Bakers definitely just, like we were saying, look, everybody's up. They're cheering. They're yelling. They're shouting. They're having a good time. And I'm trying to see if I can. No, I don't have a preview on what old KMAC Trav's got going on over there, but dare I
Seems
say
to be
I
okay.
trust him?
I can't take him serious just standing over there in his Flavortown bowling jersey.
Now, these are some very cool. I got to get a picture of you two before we take off in your red-hot bowling shirt.
Maybe that's how we can end tonight's broadcast. Just a still image of us before everyone goes to sleep, heading into their weekend.
Oh, that's my dreams normally every night, Hayden. As we hear.
Yeah, I guess there is bowling going on.
Yeah, there's bowling going on. On our right screen here, we've got all of the lanes, so nobody's missing any of the action. And on our left camera right now, while Dr. Berardi is over there hooking up whatever, we've got what appears to be lanes 7 through 14. Directly in front of us all day long has been Cardington and Fredericktown. They've been a real fun treat to have right there in front of us. And to the right of me is Miss Payne's mom. So,
okay.
Yes. So it's been nice having somebody educate all of us on how this works. Not laughing too hard when we get the scores wrong. Just enough to let us know we were very wrong.
Absolutely what we need. See, I think the action right in front of us. Fredericktown just had a strike, so it's 102 to.
Don't even try. You gotta guess
100
if they're sticking there. Yeah. Cardington goes to pick up the spare. Just leave one. Abby don't mind. No. Fist bumps around.
And Travis is moving even farther.
You know.
Anyway, I'll stop concern. We don't care what Travis is doing, nor do you.
No. Here we go, right in front of us. That one just found itself all the way right side last second. And here goes Cardington to match. Ooh! I believe they call that a Steve Reich.
So satisfying when they roll outside and then roll right back in.
But don't keep your ears off of East, Knox, and Northmor.
No.
Not that they'll let you. They're here, and they're ready to play.
Yeah, I think they definitely take home the loudest 2 lanes award.
Keeping an eye on Ridgedale here as they try to pick up the spare. Oh, that was a tough pickup. She walks away.
Yeah, they had a
grabbing
rough
that
start to
10.
this.
Yeah, the lane's not interacting or
Yeah.
working out too well. And I'm seeing my first hoodie while the game is happening. Maybe
It is a little chilly.
if they get to wear hoodies,
You and I are always cold.
that could be a uniform I could get into.
Yeah.
The hoodie?
Comfortable dress pants and a hoodie, that's fine. You know, that was the other thing I tried to pick up on today. We talked about uniforms, but bowling shoes normally kind of seen as clownish or just honestly kind of ugly. So I was looking for style today because, you know, it's these athletes aren't
here.
sporting the average ones that
Yeah,
you get.
I don't think
at
they're
the
going
alley.
back at the rentals.
No.
these are their
So
customs.
I'm trying to pick up on what is
All right.
what is in.
For
Ferrari Berardi's back.
what's the good word, bud? We welcome back in.
Well, the good word is got a little bit of a
Angle for me.
there you go. Got the whole East Knox Northmore
All right.
bowling experience going on that end, as we can stay with everybody else as well.
And I think a couple of too many strikes have happened to get my camera off balance, so we'll have to adjust the tilted GoPro later tonight. So we'll head back to the other camera here.
But right now, Northmore on the right of your screen will be on the right lane. East Knox on the left.
That's a strike.
So those two teams going at it, which looking like will be for the team title.
And here comes East
Nastasi.
Knox's redhead, as they like to say.
Ooh.
Oh, that had the kick, too. It was going the right direction. Just could not convert to get those other 2 pins.
They do have the largest round of the day so far by anybody of 205.
Wow.
But Northmore's been a bit more consistent
Yes.
in their other rounds.
But still, that's a 205 with a group of people. That's not just you out there doing your thing.
It's a very big accomplishment.
Yes. Oh, and I can't quite see, but I can tell by the body react. Oh, the language said we left one down there.
Yes, just on the edge right there. You see that pin in
Now I
the
do,
orange
yeah.
lane. It's barely.
Here's what us old folks do to help out. There we go. Zoom in.
That's what everybody else is looking at right now. That's the screen. But
I
it's just inches from the gutter. Just barely missed it. Can she pick up the spare?
Yes.
That is a yes.
Yep. Here goes Northmor. I believe that is the 5-10 split.
So we have a double shot of the East Knox Northmore. So on your left side, under the 13, that is East Knox is rolling. The right side with the split is Northmore.
And Melissa says, keep it up, EK Bulldogs. We got
The
couple of
Bulldogs now, yeah.
Bulldogs out here tonight. And, it was heading the right
Just missed.
direction to pick that spare up for Northmore. Here goes East Knox with their own spare attempt.
And this is already the 5th game
much faster than I had anticipated this. Some loft on there, but we're heading. And
Yes.
converts. Got Coach Reinhardt and Coach Russ there on our screens. We can see on the far right camera. Surveying the land, picking out their strategy. No play calls.
No.
Northmor leaves just one hanging. The hanging Chad. Clear those away on 14. Take a look at some other individuals. There are other team scores going on around. 143, 146, 129, 126. Yeah, definitely the powerhouses of the alley are down here with Northmor and East Knox.
Yep.
I don't think you're all the way back yet, Trev.
Now I am.
Yes, you are.
Yeah. We do have trophies ourselves to give out after this.
I was hoping to win one, but you know what? I honestly think that they've done a lot more today than we have, so we'll give trophies away.
But we'll hand it out to the individual first and second place
Yes.
participants.
Top team's going to take home the big trophy.
The big bowling
and that
pin
is
trophy.
a big, cool trophy, and we'll get to check that out here in a little bit. But the OH report doesn't show up to a party without gifts.
Exactly. We're nice like that. We
Yeah,
think
well,
of
they
others.
had plenty of things to drink here, so we was like, hey, we'll just bring some trophies. Woof. Reinhardt throwing it down there for Northmor. Here's Nastasi.
Oh.
And
She
you
started the walk, too.
The collective.
She started the walk, too, like she had it, but somehow that middle pin just stayed up.
So right now, East Knox, if I've got this correct, and I'm looking at the right screen, has 129
Yeah, they have a 10-pin lead here going into the second throw.
to 119, and here goes.
Oh, did it go?
No.
It got stuck in the gutter. So Nastasi can get the spare, and she missed.
So both studs here coming up a little bit short in crunch time. And they know it.
So she needs to pick up the pin to tie the round. I believe that's a 128, so yes.
And that's like waking up in the morning for Reinhardt. So now they'll switch.
Yep, back around we go. The final round. I'm going to lean over our scorekeepers right here and see
Score.
what needs to be done.
You might want to get a name so we can give somebody some credit. And here we go. First frame, East Knox starts off with a strike. It's not a bad start. That's how you want to get it going. And so now Northmor.
86-pin lead for Northmor.
Okay.
What's your name? Got to thank Karen.
Thanks, Karen.
For keeping score, but at Northmor right now, 30-73 to 28-87 for East Knox. So, Lady Dogs need to get a lot of strikes here in this final frame, this final game. So on the right hand of your right screen, it'll be East Knox on the right lane in orange, Northmor on the left lane. East Knox looking to pick up the spare. Yes.
Oh, that was difficult pickup, too. Northmor to fire back. Spare for spare.
So
left the 6.
we are almost through on 6 of the 8 lanes. And we're towards the end of the fourth for the other two.
I'm not used to getting the notes written. I'm always
Yeah,
used
you're
to
usually the one
writing
writing
them.
them.
Yes, so
Yes.
I was just nosy at this point. Like, what's he
Your
writing?
left side of your screen, you're seeing Ridgedale right now. So we'll keep Hayden roaming around on the left side of your screen. Right side will keep you in the battle for the KMAC Team Championship. Northmor looking to pick up the spare here.
And just wide
Missed.
left. Yep.
And East Knox is going to need a lot of that. They're going to keep needing to get marks in their frames. And it falls.
Oh, lucky. Sometimes better be lucky than
That
good.
Weebles wobbled and it fell down.
Yes.
And
And
the
they're
Lady Knights
exciting.
answer. Oh,
That was a
They got
lot of extra activity after the ball went down, but
Northmor with an 86-pin lead going into this final. But East Knox has put up 200 pins in one game already. They're going to need that again.
so what you're saying is we should not change that dial just yet.
Not yet. Northmor picks up the spare.
Nice pickup right there. Especially if they want to stay with that commanding lead.
Taking a look on the left side, we have the lanes for
1 and 2.
Centerburg and Mount Gilead. That first roll was Mount Gilead. Now here come the Lady Trojans. Northmor, big strike on the right hand of your screen. So still keeping an eye on everybody else.
A lot of bowling going on here
Yes.
today.
It's not like on ESPN when you had one lane with two people going on in a tournament style. This is a lot of people at one time. Ooh,
Yeah, when I went to go research how I
Stassi.
wanted to go about doing this, I really didn't have a whole lot of things to pull from.
Yeah. Ooh. Reinhardt matched Nastasi with interesting splits.
I think we're looking at a...
A split off.
Oh, it's a split off.
But this is going to be interesting to see which one can pick it up, because one of these two I think will.
We'll also watch Centerburg here. Ah, just shot.
Nastasi's first.
Had
Just
the right
decides to
idea.
go 2 right, so she gets an 8.
Try to kick that 9 over and just couldn't quite get it.
Reinhardt, can she pick it up? She as well gets 8.
So our stud, so to speak, going toe-to-toe.
It's a 4-pin lead right now for East Knox, so Northmor up 82 pins overall.
Quite a bit of distance to pick up with only one game, unfortunately.
But if you keep getting strikes like that, it adds up.
that does add ground.
And Northmor again,
Spare.
but
well,
spares help.
leave
Spares
one,
will help.
not a spare
Open
yet.
frames, when you don't get a mark, that's when teams can start catching up on you.
We'll see what
Looking
Coach
on a-
Reinhardt and Coach Russ have up their sleeve.
You look at 2 Lady Rockets of Ridgedale as well. East Knox. left one.
Mirroring Northmore. They're pretty much anything you can do, I can do. Not necessarily better, I can just do it.
Oh, a gutter ball.
Oh.
Leaves the door open a little bit if East Knox can pick up this spare.
We see some Ridgedale smiles.
Crestline about to go as well. And now we're over to
Let's see some Fredericktown here.
Centerburg. East Knox, can they pick up the spare? Yes.
Can, and Fredericktown leaving just 2. Cardington here, going for their... Oh! Leaving 1. You see something down there that's...
I'm trying to read the score.
Uh,
I think it says 96,
Yes.
71,
78.
78. So it's 18 points now.
East Knox. fresh set of
68
10.
pin lead now for Northmor.
And they're going to leave 2.
Cardington picks up the spare.
Nice.
Can Northmor do the same? Yes.
Hey, there we go.
That's a big one.
Yes. She knows it, too. Here we go.
Lady Freddie's. Oh, nice curve, but just
Oh,
not
that looked
enough.
like it was going to hit her.
Maybe a little bit too much of the curve at the end, but Lady Dogs need this spare. They get it.
Oh, wow. Pressure's the highest. Lights are the brightest. These girls are just bowling like it's any other day of the week.
8 pins for Northmor on their first throw. 113.97 now as we get towards the end. Oh, just left one hanging. Mount Galion and Centerburg have finished.
Wow.
They are the first into the clubhouse, so as of right now, the 2 leaders. Ooh. Northmor leaves another open frame. Can East Knox capitalize?
And they
can.
do. So our bowling alley gotten a little bit smaller now with one, or a little bit bigger actually, with 2 teams finishing up early.
35 pin lead now for East Knox going into the 9th. Well, actually, I take that back because East Knox has thrown one more frame. They're waiting for Northmor to finish this one off, so give me a second.
Yeah, no,
I'm a little bit ahead of myself, but they have that spare to play off of in the 10th. Nastasi needs 3 strikes to give East Knox any type of chance.
And they know it. There she goes. It's on track, right?
Oh,
In the pocket, but left at 10.
Lady Knights could probably clinch with a spare. There it is.
That's a big pickup.
Now for the Lady Knights, they just need to get pins on each of their throws here in the 10th. Reinhardt with a chance to close out a 3rd consecutive conference championship. So we'll finish out on the left side with Cardington, Fredericktown, and then we will have
Looks to be
two
Crestline,
more
Ridgedale.
games for those two. So we'll
Yes.
finish out on them. As Alexis gets the strike. And the little graphic says, you owe the pins an apology. Clever. So Northmor has done it. They have enough to win. East Knox, great effort. Looks like they will finish as runners-up. Not official, though. We got to get the final scores from everybody else.
You
but it's
mean
looking
you
like
and I squinting across like 30 yards at a TV screen isn't official scorekeeping?
just by what the scores look like, though, it's seeming like.
I think you're right there, but we'll definitely
Yes.
let them total those.
I don't want
up,
to say that and then have
Right.
Ridgedale come back and
You weren't even
sneak in
watching.
for second. Yeah, but we will get Ridgedale and Centerburg for at least, or Crestline for at least a game and a half here.
As East Knox has wrapped up for the day.
And the final throw for Courtney Reinhardt. What's it going to be? It's
about
a strike.
And they're going to be hoarse tomorrow. For good reason.
135 to finish it. And it looks like a KMAC championship once again. So now we will focus on the regular season champions, Adam.
All right.
Now also the total scores up in the right hand of your screen. Those are the total scores from the individual games, team scoring wise.
That's not it. I believe we're down to just a few more cameras that we lost Hayden. Well, we got him over there.
Hayden getting the angle of, I believe.
He's like side-eyeing me.
I think he's getting actually Crestline Ridgedale lined up for us.
Nice.
It's going wide now. Everybody's waving. You have too many buttons in front of you, don't you, Adam?
I don't know what's going to be on the OH report, but whatever it is, it's going to be on the OH report.
Well, we know there's a lot of bowling on the OH report.
Yes, good grief, yes.
And a lot of nonsense from us. There's a strike for Cardington. Or actually a spare.
Let him know he's good to go. Oh.
So, 3 more frames for Cardington left in the season. Regular season, I should say. As for Fredericktown, they have 3 more as well.
We'll pull up our big split screen again for everybody at home to bring you into the action here.
Now, over 4 hours of streaming. I know Facebook cuts off after 9, so hopefully
8 actually.
Or 8,
yeah.
yes.
Found that out the hard way on Christmas. What a data.
I had you. I got us back on this.
Yes, no, it was just more so.
Yes.
That was a.
Well, I know some other places did their telethon a couple days ago and was on Facebook, and I don't think they realized that there was.
Oh,
8.
bummer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
big
Well,
bummer.
those are some tough lessons.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
Curve just a little too early.
And I don't think you were on the mic at the time, but I was telling our audience earlier, we've been at this for 4 hours. The oil cannot be the same as it was when we got here. So these lanes are reacting differently now.
They re-oiled right before we started.
Mm-hmm.
But this is like a full day of tournaments when you
Right.
come in, for like a midnight
Not as
bowling
much
or something.
tread left on those tires.
I know from experience how that feels too.
Tread on tires or?
No tread on tires, yes. little bit of slickage and you're gone. You're all over the place.
Have you seen my tire lately?
Is it still inflated?
We'll see.
Okay. Let us know in the comments section. Is Adam's tire inflated?
Well, got that pump with me at all points and times.
Nice
now.
pick up there by the Lady Freddy's.
She's a little surprised herself there.
Yeah. Cardington in their final frame. Looking good. Oh, maybe a little too straight. But what a way for Peyton to finish things off if she can somehow pick this up. Got to go as far left as possible to kick it across. Her mom just looked at me and was like, I don't think so. Sorry. Hey, I'm an optimist. You never know.
We can at least ask Mom, have you seen her pick up a split? Okay, so this
I saw Ernie McCracken pick this up.
Well, this is not Ernie McCracken. This is Peyton, and here she goes.
Oh. Oh, she was close.
Yes.
That was close. So close. I give her a lot of credit because that was about a centimeter to the right. That hits that.
I mean, often we're looking at these and we kind of know what's going to happen. That was one we didn't know what was going to happen until the very end. As we got Coach Paz out there doing extra duty. Not only the coach of her team,
pictures,
she's the entire KMAC photo op. What do we think, Freddie, Coach? Yeah?
Last throw for the Lady Freddies, and then we'll focus on Crestline and Ridgedale to finish things off. Looks a little bit too much curve. And that'll finish it.
Don't go anywhere, though, folks, because we do have later, just after this, we'll take a quick break, and then we're going to come back with trophy presentation, celebrations, and high fives. Everybody gets a high five from Travis.
Slap hands.
So if you're not here, get out here. And Victory Lane's gracious host today wanted to definitely let everybody know that they are community-oriented. They wanted to thank the community. And you can get yourself a birthday party for adults or youth. They do company parties. They also got some lottery, some Keno. There's a full restaurant here.
With very good food.
Oh, good. Yes, and that's not just us hoping that it was good. It's delicious food. So definitely support local businesses. Come on out to your local bowling alley. Maybe it's been a while since you've picked up the bowling ball, slapped on the shoes. They've got the bumpers if you need them as well. There's nothing
Hayden
wrong.
likes bumpers.
I don't blame you. Whatever makes it fun, because that's what it's all about. Except today. This is about fun and trophies.
I know. Coming up on 9:30. As that.
Are they asking for
is a
replay?
Do you have it, Rhett?
I'm not too sure what I'm replayed at this point.
Almost a strike for Ridgedale.
I do love the chanting. You're right. It's very much like a softball tournament game.
Yeah.
High energy.
Crestline.
Look. Nice, too.
So serious, too, coming back.
And
Just a walk like she knew it. And there's Coach Paws right in the action, getting action shots. Oh, leave the arm down. Yes. Just see that just little. Nah,
I guess that's the equivalent of letting it hang on the 3.
Yep. Adam, smile.
Oh, no, I'm in witness protection.
Crestline looking to get another strike.
Oh, that's a wobbler.
2 pins smacked it at the same time and kept it alive. Yeah. Coach Paws she's very impressed at my play-by-play.
Well, we can let Coach know that it's difficult to do play-by-play for 16, but when you get down to about 2, you can actually call.
The individual KMAC champ gets another strike. So we head to the 6th and final game for both of those teams.
That's right. If you're wondering, where is everybody else in these? They had some lane issues.
The only time today.
Yes, lane
Which
7
is
had
great.
some issues. Or 6, I'm sorry. So,
Adam, say hello once again to the other side.
Oh.
Hayden Gray.
Hello.
Like the
there
shirt.
goes my witness
Adam's
protection.
You like this?
I do like that shirt. It looks
It's
great.
slick. This is a good bowling shirt.
I wish I would have gotten myself one.
I'm taking my trip down to Flavortown next with
frosted
the shirt
tips.
here. Yeah,
is
frosted
what you
tips.
need
I
the
need to get
frosted
some.
tips.
So we begin the final game for both Ridgedale and Crestline. Ridgedale will be on the left side.
And I see Austin, the assistant coach for the Northmor Lady Knights. I'm pretty sure at this point he's no longer obligated to doing anything but celebrating. So I'm going to give you a chance to say hi to Coach or Assistant Coach Russ here.
Awesome.
We've been here he's been here for 7 hours, Austin. But first of all, that was a fun Baker between you guys and East Knox.
Oh, yes.
I think you guys actually, the way we looked at it, congratulations on your 3rd consecutive KMAC team championship.
Thank
it
you,
looked like
thank
you're
you.
going to finish that. But it seemed like you guys were matching the intensity back and forth. And do you guys like doing that during a Baker where you have a team right next to you that's as excited as you guys are that you can feed off of it?
Oh, yeah, most definitely. A huge part of it is just about team chemistry and just being loud and energetic and just having a good, positive mood about bowling.
Overall today, what did you think of the Lady Knights?
Oh, they performed great. They bowled well a lot recently, and they've been preparing really well for this. And they came out and they started striking. They were getting loud and energetic, and they did a great job today.
I know, like, the individual probably didn't go as great as you thought, but when Courtney finished off that 3rd game with 4 straight strikes, did that give you the feeling that things might be turning around for the Baker series?
Oh, yeah, it was great. They all started kicking into gear towards the end of the 3rd game, and Courtney was on the string, and then she split, but then the top of the order started to get in the back end, and then she started striking again, and it was a great momentum shift into the Baker games.
I know with the KMAC championships that pretty much ends the regular season for you guys, but now you're getting into sectionals, districts. What's the expectation for your girls here coming up through sectionals, districts, and then hopefully getting to Columbus?
Sectionals, they've had a good track in history with making it to district, so I expect them to do very well. Hopefully, at least top 5. 12 teams make it to district, so hopefully, at least in the top 5. And then at districts, they have to get top 2, and they can do it. They just got to all come together and be energetic like today and throw some good shots.
Who all is in your district? Who'd be in the sectional with you guys?
We're in the central district, so we would have teams like
those Columbus schools.
Yeah, Columbus schools, and then I think some of these KMAC schools as well. I know Crestline, they're in the northwest,
yes.
But I think Mount Gilead and like Ridgedale and them, they'll be in the same sectional as we are.
When's all that begin for you guys? You don't have anything else between now and then?
No.
Okay.
We just had our last match Thursday, and then we had this, and then sectionals will start, I believe it's next weekend.
All right. Well, best of luck for you, Coach.
Right.
I appreciate you coming on.
Thank you.
Congratulations on another championship.
Yep. Thank you.
So there you have it. Coach Reinhardt, as Adam Thompson has tapped out from his commentary, and I'll bring back Hayden Gray. That was a fun back and forth between East Knox and Northmor.
That it was. I was very entertained by that.
And now,
right by each other.
Yeah.
It's fast-paced, action-packed. Everything you're looking for.
And you love when two teams can feed off of each other's intensity. It's a little bit different. These two teams here, Ridgedale, Crestline, they're business as usual, picking up these marks in this final game. Although Crestline with a very good 157 in their last game. As we are down to the final 4.5 frames of this.
Hard to believe. Just 4 frames left. Hard to believe.
And how about we started way before basketball?
I was going to say.
They've gone through their games, and they're all checked out and back home right now. So,
we
the
didn't.
Skoronskis left, did their games, came back, and they're probably watching us at home thinking, wow, they're still on? 4.5 hours in, but that's what we do.
Our videographer, Justin Wilson's probably got the highlight made, posted of Shelby Clearfork.
Who won that game?
I don't know. I would love to know, but we don't have very adequate reception in here.
Yes. If you're anybody trying to get a hold of us, it's not going to happen because, you get like cinder block walls of like a foot thick. It really doesn't give you good signal for the interwebs or anything.
Yeah, no, I mean, I know we didn't really know what to expect. I know that we were kind of told like maybe, 3 hours or – but, wow, it's getting up there.
I will say the Baker games went quicker than I expected.
No,
I thought we'd only be halfway through, but they go right through everything.
Yeah, they flew through those. And this one, obviously, was a little bit delayed with the 8-pin. Take it easy now.
No, it's fine. We're good. We're back. We're still here. Kind of got unplugged right now, but
it's coming.
We're getting kicked back on here in a second. We are still alive. Nothing bad happened. That's a frozen image, I think, actually. But that's what the bowling alley looked like here moments ago.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we still got a couple frames to go. Ridgedale, Crestline, squaring off. We'll work with you in real time. Not a problem.
And we're up.
Hey, there we go.
We're back.
Hello.
We're back. We're back, and we're good. Just an incident, a little incidental unplugging.
It happens. There's a lot of people in here today. Very tight space. Trav, I think we're kind of getting close to. It's just been. Maybe it's you, Trav. I mean, your basketball game last night doesn't start till like 8:30.
Yeah, it's been a long 2 days for me. Is it 2 days? One long day? I don't know.
I don't know.
Fun though, right?
Absolutely.
Really good basketball game last night. The Lady Freddies of Fredericktown put up 60 against Loudonville in a losing effort, but it was a good effort. And then, well, Loudonville won that one. Back here, 2:45. 5 minutes away from 7 hours. I do feel like we're on red zone. 7 hours. Uninterrupted bowling.
Yeah, I mean, semi-interrupted, but hey, I mean, when it's live and free, we gotta put some commercials in there, you know.
Ridgedale picks up the spare. And they go into their final frame. So, after this frame is done by the KMAC individual champion, we'll take a break, and then when we come back, we'll have some, as Drake would say, trophies.
Oh, jeez.
Trophies.
They do have an award for that, though.
The Drake Award?
Yeah, I don't know. Well, that's the next part of the song.
They got an app for that.
Except they don't have an award for that. Yes, they do.
The final throw of the 2023 KMAC Girls Championship. Will it be a spare, Hayden?
I sure hope. I feel like that's a lot of pressure. The only bowler out there can probably hear me by now. So I'll lower my voice, but
like golf,
no pressure.
Here's the approach.
Oh, man. Well.
And that's how the KMAC Championships will end.
Good sport about it.
All right, we'll take a break. And when we come back, the presentation of the champions, individual champions, the team champion, and then our MVPs right here live and free on the OH Report.
At Knox Community Hospital, your primary care physician is more than someone who delivers your test results, more than someone who writes prescriptions, more than someone who listens to your heart. We are your healthcare partner who takes the time to know you, listen to your concerns, and provide you with expert personalized care to make and keep you well. Because to us, you're more than just numbers on a chart. You're a neighbor and a friend. Knox Community Hospital, in the community, for the community.
Sorry to see all these seniors go. They put a lot of work and effort in bowling. Okay, the first awards we're going to give out are the top 8 all-tournament team. In 8th place, and you guys come on down here and get your certificate, from Fredericktown, senior Anna Kraus. Are they down here, the 2 little ones? Yeah. Okay. From the OH report.
Oh, for what? What are you going?
Top 2.
Oh, top 2.
Okay, from Crestline High School, senior Marissa Black. Anna bowled. Anna shot 455. Marissa 470. Okay, 6th place from Cardington High School, senior Peyton Goodman 477. Way too much electronics around me. And in 5th place, from East Knox, Chloe Stevens shot 486. In 4th place from Northmor, Emma Reinhardt, 501.